Hello, hello. So we are just finishing this setup. Redmers, welcome. Kidalindo, welcome. Frebro, welcome. Putopia, welcome. Alex, welcome. Ecam, welcome. How are you guys doing? I'm not muted, am I? I'm not. Okay, cool. What is this? Blackmagic Design desktop. Nobody asked for this. Me. My DaVinci should still work though, right? It does. Cool, it does. Okay. Yeah, oh yeah, I had to reinstall DaVinci Resolve yesterday because I was trying to. I'm working on a video, a tutorial, YouTube tutorial video. I had to reinstall it because it was apparently corrupted. So yesterday, I ordered. Oh shit, my camera is not here. Rat Morris, thanks for the host. Where's my camera? There you go. Let's bring up the camera. So yesterday I ordered a wireless HDMI thing. HDMI over wireless. So I'm gonna try to connect my Sony DSLR vlogging camera. This is the first time I was able to actually pull this off entirely without ripping it off. Oh, this came out so clean. Bruh. Amazing. M. Ramos, welcome. Let's see if I can remove this one too. I don't think this is really gonna be coming out because this feels a lot more sticky and it's holding really firm. But damn, it came off. This feels so good. All right, let's open this. I don't think the camera is really showing it. Do I have something to raise this up? Not at the moment, no. This will do. I'm just gonna open this box with a box cutter very carefully. This song slaps, bruh. I think I opened it just fine. Yeah. It doesn't look like a really big thing either. It's like a very simple, pretty like small, about maybe 6 inches and 4. So let's see how this is gonna work. Does it require me to cut anything? No, there is no that round white tape. Oh, so when you open it, it slides out like this. And the first one you see is the transmitter. It says TX on the, hold on, let me see. It says TX on the item itself. So you lift this up and then you see the receiver. It's just like under each other. I think it has like other items. Honestly, this feels like this is used. There is a hole in the white thing, like right here. This has definitely been repackaged. And there's like dust in it. Man, I ordered this brand new, but this is not fucking brand new. Oh my god, there's so much dirt in this. What the fuck, Amazon? Like, there is dirt. Someone returned this. Oh yeah, there is like so much dirt in the box. This is not good. It makes me suspicious now. Is there something wrong that the guy returned it? Because there's like little fuzz and hair in it. It's kind of I feel really suspicious on this, bro. Gonna test it out regardless, since we already have it anyways. Might as well test it out and then see how it works. Okay. Yeah, there is macro HDMI and mini HDMI adapters. So mini HDMI right here. And then this is the macro HDMI. The camera I have uses macro HDMI, so I think this will be pretty good wanting to utilize that. So, okay, let's see. I need the macro HDMI, so I'm gonna take it out. I'm gonna put the bag back inside the box so I don't lose it. I'm gonna keep the manual here, but let's close this knife just in case. And then it says dual band. I don't know what exactly this is supposed to do. There's the receiver here, but then what's this receiver for? I don't really understand. Is it like an extender? Like, what's going on here? You use both USB powered approach apparently, so I'm gonna need like 2 USB plugs to make sure that I'm able to plug this in. But first, I'm gonna get the receiver working on the computer, see if I can get this to work. Let's look at this manual because this dongle here is kind of making me feel confused. And what exactly is this doing? It wants 5 volts. Oh shit. Hold on. This is like one USB-C. So you connect this. Okay, let's follow the goddamn thing first. The manual in different languages. Dude, I'm thirsty. Sid, welcome. How are you doing? Oh shit, we didn't launch our treasure box today. Let's get started before it gets too late. Let's get it started. Next, let's make this. Give it a try. 2 boxes. Next, and then make this like 25. Allow multiple entry. Next, create. Let's give it a go. I don't know if it's gonna work, but we'll see. USB-C and antenna 2-in-1 power supply port. Okay. Transmitter USB-C power supply port, indicator light function, hibbity. Okay. Oh. Button HDMI receiver and transmitter, plug and play. The receiver wants like genuinely 5 volts. Okay. That will probably work. Okay. So yeah, this assumption was apparently correct. I need to connect this USB-C over here. Okay. And then this USB plug, the HDMI plug, I'll put that to the capture card. So let's me just switch over here. Unplug the other one that I have. I'm kind of excited, and I hope this actually works well. The thing is, who has 5-volt charging cable? I do. What luck. This is exactly 5 volts. Okay. So let's try if this is going to work. I'm gonna be plugging this in. And then I'm gonna plug this in down here. Oops. Okay. So it is plugged. And I see the light on it. There's like a blue light that's blinking. Okay. And I'm gonna plug this to the transmitter. So got another one here. This will be the transmitter. Let's see. King Chidilinda, welcome, and Yami MK, welcome. I wish the cable was a little longer, like it's just not really, doesn't have that much length, which is like not really going to give you a lot of space to work with here. Good thing I have an extension cable. So hopefully it's not going to be an issue. Okay. So when I connect it, hold on. This is RX. This is the receiver. That is the transmitter. No, I connected the wrong one. I connect the wrong one. Hold on. This one goes over here. This one comes over here. Because RX is the one that needs to be over there. Oh my god, this is like so hard. Okay. We're gonna connect this. Okay. And then disconnect this guy. Then connect HDMI. Okay. So the receiver is good. Now we have the transmitter. Oh. Smash this cable. I'm gonna connect the macro HDMI to HDMI adapter here that this came with, and then I'm gonna connect its cable to it and power it. So let's power it. We powered it. I see the light. They are not blinking anymore, so I think it already kicked in. So I'm gonna go get the camera. Give me 1 sec. Okay, so the camera is here. I have the camera's charger as well. Let's see. A lot of dust. Okay, so now this macro HDMI is gonna go right here. Dude, this is a little risky because it doesn't have any room to extend. I think this should do. So if I turn this on, there's battery. Our camera came on. I think this should be it. So let me check on OBS, see if I can capture this. Capture, we're gonna say media source, I think. Oh, window video capture device. I think this is the one. All right, we're gonna say okay, Logitech. That's the only one. Cancel. I think it's the other one. I chose the wrong one apparently. We're gonna choose video source. I think this is how it works. Media source, my bad. Not a local file. Input. No, what the? What is the other media source? This doesn't really make sense, dude. Oh, because it's not connected. Yeah. Hold on, guys. It's connected to the wrong computer. I'm doing some wrong stuff. I'm hoping it's going to work with. Let's see if it's. Okay, now it works, and I got a blink. Let's try this again. Let's try video capture device one more time. Okay, I'm just gonna say okay. Oh shit, I see the Mirabox video capture, but there is nothing there. I'm just gonna say okay. Doesn't seem like it's really working, yeah. Vincent, welcome. Clapball, welcome. How are you guys doing? Interesting that this is not working. Oh, this is blinking, so let's check the manual here. All right. Receiver connect method, transmitter connect method. Oh, the first time I choose it, I need to transform. What is transform? Fit the screen. I don't see any language or anything. There is no input at all. I'm not sure if this is really working, yeah. Maybe I connected. I think I connected to the wrong place. One second. It's power only. Okay. See this one. Something got connected, but I don't know what it is. Let's. Okay. This is still blinking. This one is not blinking. So I'm guessing there's like really no power there. There's no connection there. Also, I don't know if this is giving it to the HDMI. Let's see from the settings. How can I make it to go out to the HDMI? There you go. I don't remember the functionality on how to make it, how to put it to the HDMI. So one sec. I have too many everything on my browser on my desk right now. But I think yeah, we'll get it working. It's gonna work pretty soon. We're gonna say Sony ZV-E10 HDMI output. Menu setup HDMI settings. Menu setup HDMI settings. Menu setup HDMI settings. Oh, there you go. HDMI settings, output, it's all on, and 60 FP. We are doing what? 2060, okay. So this should theoretically be working right now. It should be good. But why is this blinking? I think the blinking here is the problem. Okay. So let's go check this out. Switch to HDMI channel. In the first time using, you need to choose the language by pressing the button of receiver and long press to confirm. Here the device as follows: receiver function button, transmitter function button. Slow flash, disconnected. Fast flash, pairing, always on, connected. Hold on, am I connecting it to the correct one? Yeah, so this one, okay, 1, 2, 3. One, two, three. Maybe they don't pair. That's why the person returned it. Hello, hell, welcome. Bruh. None of this is working, yo. Oh, shit. Oh, this was solid for a second. These are fully plugged. Oh my god. I did not push the button all the way. God damn it. Holy shit. This is all in Chinese. Guys, this is just the thing I'm seeing, connecting the thing. So bear with me. I think I don't know what it is saying though. It's just giving me instructions. Yeah, but slow flash, disconnected. Fast flash, paired. Okay. Let's see if this is gonna come out. Please release button. Okay. And then if I do this, how long am I supposed to be pressing this? English, please click to select the language. 1 and 2. Which one am I supposed to hit? Is it the receiver? 1, 2. Okay. Long press to file setting 5 languages section. Oh. When the light is off, release it. Okay. So it is. This doesn't make any sense. Steps pairing instructions. It's still not paired. It's slow flashing, disconnected. Why is it disconnected? Hold on, let's make this smaller so you guys can actually see this stuff. Okay. Is it SSL installation? Yeah, we'll get started after I get this working. Trying to get this thing working first. Basically, this is what I'm trying to connect. We couldn't get it working just yet. Long press the receiver's button on the bottom. On the bottom? What? I don't know who that is. I don't see a button anywhere here, my dudes. This is lying to me. What is it talking on the bottom? There is no button on the bottom, bro. Am I tripping? Hold on. We're gonna see HDMI wireless transmitter and receiver. There's got to be a. This is the one right here. So I'm gonna pause this for a sec so I can actually hear this. No, give it to me all. Mine doesn't work. Why not? This is ass, bro. It just won't connect. Like, it doesn't make any sense. How many times am I supposed to do this? It just won't connect. I'm following it exactly, dude. Maybe that's why they returned this shit. Yeah. So it's telling me that long press the receiver's button on the bottom. Oh, that's not the one. When HDMI power supply is insufficient, please connect an external power supply. Plug and play. Signal source. Nebo.tv. Let's see. Okay, yeah, that's the one we have, but we can't fucking... U49. Dude, I don't think I'm missing anything here. This just doesn't make any sense. I'm following it to the letter and it still doesn't work. All the languages here that this has, I'm not missing anything, and it won't work with me. I want this thing to work. Bro. Transmitter, always on, connected. Okay, you know what? Let's do this. And oh shit! Now it is solid. Not anymore. It takes a. It is slow flash, disconnected, fast flash, pairing. 1, 2, 3. Okay, it's fast flashing right now. So if I do 1 and 2 and 3, does not do anything. There is no other buttons or anything anywhere. Hold on, if my laptop has an HDMI port, I'll try to connect it. Actually, yeah, this has an HDMI port. So let's try this here instead of on the camera. Right? So and still stay. Am I? So it actually sees it, but this is still trying to connect. Okay, my computer sees it, but this is still not connected. Like, this is still not paired. I'm gonna put this down. I need to make some room here for this. So let's see. Who's here? This. Yeah, it keeps connecting and disconnecting, which is really weird, bro. And this is such a bummer that it didn't work right off the bat, because that would be really cool. Okay, I'm gonna put the camera over here. I'll revisit it again. Connect to home router Wi-Fi. That's not really. Actually, let's try this. It's telling me to go to that IP. Maybe we can pair it from there. 198. 192. 168. Reached. Oh, I had to connect to it. Where's my phone? My phone. There we go. Let's go see if we're gonna see that listed as a network anywhere. Direct K. What is this? What is the Wi-Fi name? It's your screen Wi-Fi. We don't. Dude, pairing doesn't work on this motherfucker. RxBXXX. RxBXX. There's nothing with that name at all. Just no such thing shows up. It doesn't show up, yo. Long press what? Like it's solid and this is Rx. It's not transmitter. Hold on. Am I doing it wrong? Shit, am I doing it wrong? Is it my fault that I connected the wrong way? Yeah, this is for the RX. That goes to the RX. Yeah, that is correct. And that is the RX. Just that there is no other button around this. Click the button on the bottom. Only one button. What? First step, long press the receiver's button. Long press the receiver's button on the middle. What is long press? Like how long? This one shows connected. That one doesn't show connected. Wow, dude, this is not gonna work, I think. This is just here to make me miserable. I was really hoping this would work. Long press receivers behind button for 3 seconds, then the TV will show out. Release the button to pair with EasyCast TX. TX. We just don't see that though. It never shows that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Fuck. Now it's gonna make me do 1, 2, 3, 4. Not pairing, dude. I don't know what the hell is wrong with this motherfucker. Because it's not doing what it needs to be doing. Like, I've connected it to exactly how it wants. And powered it on. Hold on. Into my arm. So if I power this on again, okay, plug all the way in. It shows like it's connected, but it's not. It just starts saying disconnected again, which is really weird. just disconnected. Connected that again. It's just straight up like not flashing, and there's really no other button to press. This is really annoying. Is this like a shitty product, or this is just like a broken one that they sent me? It shows not solid. Fucking hell. And there is no Wi-Fi at all from either one of them. That's my printer. That's somebody else's internet. There is like really no hotspot from any of these fuckers. Is it possible that I'm using this and this is causing issues? Hold on, I'm gonna test it out there in another thing and then see if this. I'll be back with this. No, it's just black, bruh. Guys, I'm gonna test this in the living room and then I'll be back. Because this is knowing that it's not working. I need to make sure this is good before I have to return it or order a replacement. For 1 second. All right, it briefly worked over there. So I'm gonna try this again one more time. So this is the receiver, right? This goes to where we're capturing this. But I'm guessing like since it's paired, it should work, you know? Um, okay. And then this is the transmitter. Let's connect this big boy over here. Then connect this one over here. So it's pairing. Oh, I think it's connected. Yeah. So now it should work. Okay, this is gonna be like my Mac screen. Don't freak out, bro. Yeah, it did work. Oh, now I'm gonna connect it to the camera. Where did I put the camera? Right here. Yeah. I'm gonna get the camera and get air everywhere. Get air. This is the part that I don't like. It's like pressing against this thing here. Can this come out? No. Makes me nervous to even plug it in there. So, okay. It is in there. I'm going to take this guy and I'm going to put it into here. Okay, please, please work. And I'm going to turn this on. Yeah, this should be working right now. Okay. It thinks that it's not paired, but it is paired. Shows paired. So why is it still showing the blue screen? Dude, this should not be this much hassle. Like, honestly. Fractal Freak, welcome. How's it going? Oh, okay, now it works. It looks like absolute ass. Bruh, why does it look like this? Yeah, it shouldn't look like that, bruh. Come on, you can do it. I disconnected it and it's still there. Well, it's taking like about 3 to 5 seconds at least before it sees anything. But what's up with that? That's the thing I don't understand. Why is it? Pretty sure like this is not how it is supposed to look. I'll go get the cable that I'm using for this. So this is the actual cable, right? Like the one that I'm using. So if I connect this, I want to see like if it still will be the same. Oh, this is shit. If I connect this here, this is gonna take a few seconds. Signal. Okay, yeah, look, now it looks normal, right? It's not the camera. I think this converter is X. Like whatever is happening with this is really struggling. So what I'll do, I'm gonna see if it is this converter. I'm gonna use another HDMI cable to test. And I have one right here. So I'm gonna connect this guy to here. And I'm gonna connect this one to this. Connect this from the thing, and we'll connect this. Let's see if it is the converter or if it is the transmitter itself. Okay, it's gonna take a second here before it really kicks in. Okay, come on. It's off. Camera is not off, so why is it black? I'm gonna go ahead and wait for it should be on. So I didn't put it all the way. I keep doing this. Alright. Should come on just about in a second. Okay, it's not the transmitter, but it's not the converter, so it is the transmitter. Transmitter is acting up with the 4K. Why? That should not be the case, bro. That's just really messed up. So this camera is working okay. A lot of delay. Wow, so much latency. That's crazy. I connect this again. Let's try this one more time. Okay, all the way, pushed it all the way. Pushed it all the way. So this theoretically should work. Connected, it says, and there you go. Like it's. Why does it look like that? It's like it can't handle it. Yeah, the transmitter is the problem, bro. It doesn't know what to do with. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It got connected, but it looks like this. This is really bad. Come on, you should do that. It's getting too hot. Oh my god. Smash these cables. It doesn't make any sense that it is like this bad. It shouldn't be this bad. Is it something to do like HDMI settings, HDMI resolution? Let's make it 1080p. I wonder if it would work with 1080p. Still the same. 24p. Let's make it to 60 FPS. Still the same shit. Turn on the HDMI info thingy. It will restart it. Yeah, that's definitely messed up, yeah. I don't know what this is, but I'm trying control for HDMI. Oh. Yeah, everything I changed here, it just doesn't work. So we changed the whatever this is, the mode. Something is different. This is insane, dude. Like, absolutely messed up. Coco, I'm smart kid. Hmm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 3. Now it won't connect again. This is like really ready to pair. Yeah. Okay, now it's paired. It's pairing and it says pairing okay. So where is the fucking data then? Dude. It says pairing okay, but it is not paired. Okay, let's see. Maybe this is gonna be different. Okay. It keeps disconnecting. This is really messed up. This is just not gonna let me use this thing properly. Oh, finally, we got a normal picture. It's gone again. Come on. What the? Okay. We are finally somewhere. It's 120 FPS though. What the heck? No. Okay, let's go back to the auto again. And then this should be it. So I'm hoping this is gonna be it. Please just work, please. I really want you to work. This is the most fidgety fucking bullshit I've seen, bro. Okay, this is finally normal. Coco, where are you, big boy? It only took us like what? An hour to do this? And there is so much delay. Like 1, 2, 3, 4. Nah. From the sun, I can't see shit. Before it falls down from the edge of the thing. I want to test this from outside of the room. I want to see if like from the living room or from, yeah, this is like 100 feet, right? I want to put this range extender, whatever the fuck this is, and then see if this will actually work. So I'm going to disconnect this from here, and then we're going to go to the kitchen where my cat is and see if I can stand in Coco. This is going to be interesting, but let's see. All right, guys, I'll be back. I'll be on in a second. It says connected, but I don't. Oh shit. Okay. Now the camera is in the kitchen and it is working all the way here. Okay. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go check if my cat is gonna be able to. Yeah, it seems to work, and for now at least. So what I'll do is I'm gonna make this smaller. And I'm gonna put it on top of my cam. For the cat cam. Hold on. How do I do reset? Okay. And then simply just do this. Okay. And I'm gonna call this wireless something. Oh shit. Wireless capture. Okay. Just so I'm aware what it is. So the thing I don't understand here is, will it capture the sound from it? Oh shit, it actually will. Hold on. So I'm gonna pause the music and I'm gonna go into the kitchen and I'm gonna try to talk from there and see if it will work. I'm doing a lot of dealing with setup here. I haven't done any work yet, so, but again, this is part of the thing. I go over there. Oh shit, I also need the charger for the camera. Where did I put the charger for the camera? Right here, so it doesn't die. Yeah, there is no sound, so I don't know why it doesn't transmit this sound. I wonder if it is even capturing anything. No, let's see properties, video capture, analog. I mean, I like the range. Look at Coco just walking around the camera. Coco, you better not drop the camera. I wish I had a power bank so I could, like carry it around without having to worry about cables. That would be really cool. Because like there's no sound whatsoever from the camera, even though like it has the camera. I mean, it has the sound. So let me see if it is HDMI sound output. HDMI sound not working. Maybe that's because. Okay, let's see. Let's figure this out. We're gonna figure this out. Ah. Oh shit, I am doing this the wrong way. Of course there's not gonna be sound. Because it's not a microphone, it's a output capture. Gosh darn it. Hold on. We need to do audio output capture. I think AirPods, codec on a stereo. No, cancel. That's really not it. We're gonna do remove. Yes. And audio capture device, Elsa. I'm gonna test this out, see if this would work. Okay, I see the video capture device, but I want to make sure that this is actually gonna send the sound. And I want to put both of them. Audio input, audio output, capture. That's really not gonna work. Video capture device. So when I'm doing this wireless capture, does it even check on sound? No, I don't see that as an option. Yeah, none of these are like sending in sound because I don't see the thing moving at all. Okay, let's see. Maybe it's a setting from the thing. Yeah. So the thing that I have here, what is this called? The brand? Maybe I'm capturing the sound wrong on this thing. The HD video capture type C. Input mic input. Okay, earphone. Hybrid output. USB type C output. Yeah. We know. Oh shit! The cable for this thing is still here. I did not actually take it out. But what is this brand? I forgot. Miramax something. I just don't remember its exact name. I'm gonna be checking this. Boo. Mirabox video capture. Mirabox video capture sound. Bruh. This is like China HDMI capture device, not throwing shade there. This is crazy. I'm just trying to see HDMI sound. I want to put the sound to the HDMI. Audio out? Because without the audio, well, there is really no point. Menu, camera settings 2, audio out timing. Ops audio without delay. Select the setting when audio deviation is a problem during audio monitoring. In video in sync, select the setting to prevent undesirable deviations between video and audio. HDMI sound. Try connecting a different HDMI cable. No, the quality of the HDMI cable also cause to drop out. Recommend using a Sony HDMI cable or requesting a high-speed HDMI cable from your local electronics retailer. Verify the reset HDMI connection. Post on your model support page. I'm probably guessing that converter maybe is not supporting the sound. I think it should, but it's not. Yeah. Oh, really? Dang. This is not bad. It's just not good either. But I do wish to have, hold on, let's change this to just chatting for now. Hmm. I say Sony ZV-E10. Put sound to HDMI. I just want to put the sound through the cable so it can switch it over to the thing, because without the microphone there's really no point. But I think it's because of that. I'm guessing it's the converter, my dudes. I think it's the converter. So I'll try. I'm probably gonna order something else because that thing gave me so much trouble trying to get it working. Camera settings 2, wind noise reduction, and audio out. Audio level display. Okay, let's go check because there's got to be a thing there. One second. So there should be sound now. Okay. I think there should be sound now. Oh, it works! I can hear it. Okay. I think there should be sound now. Oh, it works! Definitely my bad. Because the camera was on the wrong mode. The camera was on picture mode. The camera wasn't on recording mode. So the entire shit was because of that. So now it all works now. Dude, I'm cold. I need to get my jacket. One sec. So this works, which is good. Fansani, welcome. All right. Guys, it works, and it works pretty good. There's like a lot of delay, but I think if I'm doing something over there, I don't have to worry about where I am streaming things from. It will directly work from there, which is pretty cool. I still want to check. Vincent, welcome. I still don't see that their hotspot. It just doesn't show up. Oh, now it shows up. Oh, it shows up now. That's cool. That's cool. There's an easy like 5-second delay, so I think that's okay. So I need one more extension cable for this thing to really work. So let me go get the other one, so I can still use the other one in the car. I should have like 3. So 1, 2. Where is the third one? So I'll go connect this, and we will be back. Coco, you sleepy, babe? Is you my boy? Is you good boy? Coco sleepy? Is you my boy? Good. Okay. I need, okay. This camera's covered. So we're gonna close this for a second. I'm guessing you can hear me, so I'm gonna turn this disconnect, not the disconnect, unscrew it from the stand that I have. Okay, and then we're gonna screw it to this one that I have. I wish I could turn this around properly without having to do this. Oh boy, this is hard. Okay, this is better. Okay, so now we have the camera working like this. I'm gonna like make this bigger, but we need this cable to like really come more closer to what we have, because I need to be able to display Coco on it, right? Coco, Coco's a good boy. It's my boy. Okay. Oh, we did not lock that part. Okay, so this is Mr. Kitty. I think it needs to be even lower. How is my boy? How Where's my boy? Where's my kitty? Huh. I'm trying to arrange this Coco, so you'll be good, okay? Coco is gonna be okay. It's my boy. Look at this kitty. Oh, Coco is your good boy. Coco is good kitty. Where's my boy? Where's your good boy? Where's my kitty good? Coco is your good boy. Okay. Alright, so I will This is nuts. This is not good. Yeah, there's no room for like to connect both of them side by side. It's impossible. Right, Coco? Man, this is annoying. This is unfortunate. All right, so we got everything working there. You can see the kitty. However, we're gonna rename this capture card audio. Okay. I muted that one because we don't really need to bring it out right now. It's gonna die pretty soon. But ideally what I need is I need a I have like way too many boxes here. Let's put these. Where's the box? That's the box. Let's put this back into the box. I need to order a cable for micro HDMI to HDMI that is not so bulky, so I can actually place the power into the camera, because I can't keep the camera charged. Mr. Kitty is showing, sitting there like pretty nice and cool. Bro. Yeah, I cannot connect both of them at the same time, unfortunately. Yep. So I want to see Siakos, welcome. Let's see if there is like a thing. Amazon.ce, but before I do it, let me do it off screen first to make sure that my address is not exposed. Okay, this is okay. I'm gonna get rid of this. I'm gonna search for macro HDMI to HDMI, but not with the bulky thing around. Like it needs to be smaller. Like it really needs to be smaller. Is this it? This could be it. This is macro HDMI, right? Macro USB. Oh, what am I doing? Hold on. This is, what is this? Oh, that's not it. That's not it. macro HDMI not bulky, because it's just not like viable to connect two cables side by side when one of them is so bulky it just doesn't let it leave no room for the other one. Is that a thing like thin, slim, or small rig ultra? That's not. Uh, this is not really it. Like, I don't need this entire thing around it. It's blocking me from making a connection. Oh, my kid left. I wonder where he went. Probably went outside. Hold on, what is this? Yeah, this one here is like so thick as well, which is not really what I need. Ultra thin. Macro HDMI to 350. Yeah, it still has that thing around it. I'm not gonna be able to. I wonder if Sony has it. Sony macro HDMI cable for their own cameras. I think another alternative would be to the fake um the fake battery that you can connect, you know? Let's check. I think this should be there. All departments, Sony EV10 battery fake. Is it called fake? Like I don't know the word for it. What is it called? I don't it has a name. I just don't know what the name is. It does have a name. I just don't know what it is. Sony battery with cable. What is that thing? I don't know what it is called. What is it called, dude? Fake battery with cable for camera. What is it called? Dummy? Dummy battery? I wonder if it would work with this. Dummy battery Sony EV10. I think this is what I need to complete it. Yeah, this one right here. But what's up with the fucking cable here? Like, just give me like a USB-C or some shit. What is this? Look at this. Disgusting. Who needs to carry this shit around? Bro. Yeah. This doesn't really make much of a sense. Okay, this PC is about to die, so I'm gonna put it back so it doesn't die. Straightforward, yeah. It is not fair, so. I don't think if it would work with the other cable. Where did I put that? Over here. If I can put them side by side, I'm gonna try. If this works, I can just get an adapter. It actually works, yo. So I think that will do. Yeah, we're fine. Yeah, that will work. Ow! Oh my god, I just shocked myself so hard. Bruh. Yeah, I don't necessarily need a dummy battery, but I think it would be nice to have one so I could non-stop use it. Why is this? I don't see EV10 here. So because we do see that compatible with E10. Oh, okay. So this is compatible with it. So we're good. But what is the length also? It doesn't look like it has much of a length here. And I don't like having to carry the shit. Oh, let's turn this off. So since we don't really need this, you know, wireless capture, so it doesn't show up. Let's lock it as well so we don't have to worry about it. Okay. Okay. Like there should be like a USB version of this thing, dude. Like without having to get this. I know like you need this when you're plugging it to the wall, but is there like, I feel like it would be better to have a power pack instead of this, so I could actually use it without having to connect it to power bank. Let's go with a power bank. You can still charge the power bank when you are using it, and also you can connect multiple things like the camera and the thing at the same time, the transmitter at the same time. So it would be easier to go into it. BTV dummy, welcome. Give me a fucking charger like that I can charge with USB-C. I don't want to like carry this shit around. If it doesn't charge with USB-C, like it's pointless, bro. Because I want to be able to carry my camera all the way outside and then just do my things over there, you know? Lagra, welcome. Dude, I gotta clean my table. I have so much shit here, honestly. I don't even know which one was my glasses. I think it was this one. Yeah. And then do some work, right? All right. I'm gonna get rid of these cables and these boxes and I think this goes like 1 by 1. Yeah. I'm not leaving anything out here because I don't want to keep looking for it later. Okay. This is good. And then also, come on over here. Man, this is... What is this cable? Oh, this is the HDMI cable from over there. Bro. I'm like, why isn't it coming out? Okay. We're going to return this anyway, so let's just put this bag inside this bag so we don't have to worry about it anymore. It's a bummer that I can't just connect that converter with the thing like straight up. I don't think I have female to female HDMI, female to female adapter. Yeah, I don't have it. I will have to order it. Static. I hate this. Falcon Gun, welcome. How are you doing? Okay, let's put this back into its box and then send it back because this headset is genuinely ass. It's not too bad. It's just not really gonna work the way I want it to work. Oh, yeah, you can stay there. This is okay, but I think congratulations to JustinMusti win a speed up rune. I don't know what that is, but whatever. I'm guessing this goes here. Okay. And this one will go... I think I'm using the wrong side on the wrong side. So let's get this out. Put this one here. Is it? I think so. And then this one goes all the way down here. Okay, that makes more sense. And I think this one, you just push it in. And it is just supposed to stay there, I believe. There we go. And then the entirety of the rest goes inside the box. This is a really weird setup, bro. I think 2 fingers should do it. Okay. Kind of hard to make it fit there. Okay. Does this go like this? I think it does. And then I need to... put this underneath so it doesn't come out. And this needs to go in here intact. What is your problem? Okay, there you go. Oh my god, this is horrible. Honestly, this doesn't make any sense. Why would it be designed like this? There's like so much space underneath and you can't use it for what reason? Yeah, I'm gonna put it underneath, bro. This is just stupid. And then we're gonna do some Nginx stuff for the next couple hours. And this one goes here. Okay, this is all right. And we're gonna put this in here, which should be also all right. There you go. I hope you're happy. I put it the wrong way. Oh my god. Dude. I read the entire situation wrong. Okay. No, I put it right the first time. Oh my god, Justin. Dude, this feels like a USB game. Like, you know, first two are wrong, regardless how many times you try. And then it becomes correct on the third time. There we go. Now we are good. Now I can return this fucker. Okay. So these three on the edge. Achin, welcome. Not sure if I'm saying your name right. I hope I am, but I don't know. But before I forget, I need to order a power bank. On top of that, I need female to female HDMI adapter. Like both sides are females. Ships to Canada. I'm already doing it from. Oh, it thinks I'm in the English. No. $8.85, no import fees, and $12.21 shipping to Canada. No. I think I'm gonna have to do it on my actual account here. Hold on, guys. As I'm logged in, it knows. Okay. Female to female HDMI adapter. There we go. The same thing is like $8.99 one-day delivery. So I can actually use this tomorrow. Cool. Add to cart. This better support fucking sound though. And we need a power bank. I need like a really good power bank. Man, I left my power bank in the US before I moved. So let's close this all the way. Close tabs to the right. And then let's launch our application and we can get started after I placed order for power bank. So when I do power bank, I don't know what to pay attention to on a power bank, my dudes. It should definitely have like fast charging and USB-C on it. But like, what else do you pay attention to when you're looking at power banks, you know? Power bank, power bank. Cell phone compatibility. Nobody gives a fuck, dude, but I need USB-C. Okay, so Anchor portable charger 325 power bank 2000 other pack with high-speed power IQ technology. Yabba yibba is $50. Hold on, this is 20,000 or 2,000? 1, 2, 3, 4. 20,000. I don't know what that really means. Milliamp hours. Okay, like our smartphone batteries, the bigger the number is, the larger the capacity. A power bank with a 10,000 mAh power has a capacity of about 7,000 hours. The iPhone 12 mini has 2,000. Okay, so okay. How much it can hold? This one has like 36,000. Wow, batteries are fucking crazy, bro. Didn't think that at all. Quest, how are you doing? Welcome. Hi. The thing about Anchor, I actually kind of trust this brand. So this one is what? Still 20,000 and it's just white. So like these are like all same specs aside from the color. And why would I really care for that? Burnt out a bit, kind of done with clients, might need to book a vacation. I feel you, dude. I've been there. I got burnt out twice. And I almost like gave up entirely on programming because of the second burnout, honestly. It was really brutal. I don't like, if you're ever at that point, really, I would definitely take the vacation. Just like for your own well-being. And I've done a lot to avoid it like from happening again. So since the second time, I'm really like paying attention to it. I would say definitely take the vacation, reset your mind, reset everything. Maybe even like look into change of direction with like what's stressing you out, you know? Some clients are like super fucking assholes. For real, bro. So what is the difference between these two, bro? It's just a color difference. $150? Dude, what the heck? 30,000, $69, 3,600, $36, 38,000, $43, dollars and dollars, bro. There was this project I'm leading and we are supposed to continue with it, but some shady dude joined their board and pivoted and basically chose his buddy's firm to wrap up the project. I'm guessing you guys had a contract, no? Like, can they just like weasel out of it if they have a signed contract? They broke the clause and had to pay the remaining project cost, but now I gotta supply the contractors with another job. Oh, I see. Wow, they were like really dead committed to getting out of the contract. That's insane. That's genuinely insane, yeah. Pure nepotism. I don't care about the money on the outside. It looks like we didn't finish the project while we were on budget. Oh, so they are putting you in a bad spot as well by doing that. That's what you are saying. They're putting you in a bad light because of their own thing, like not because of you, right? Evil Machine, welcome. Yes, and they are just gonna claim they did it all to use as a referral to get more clients, I guess. Dude, it sounds like really shitty to work with them. I don't know like if I would fucking work with them again after that, you know. Okay, I'm gonna place the order for this adapter, but I'm not gonna do the thing just yet. So I can do a bit more research on the power bank because I don't really understand all the little bells and whistles on it just yet. So place your order. Yes, please. Because it won't let me use the goddamn thing. All right. We can continue on that at another time. Because in Belgium, to be eligible to bid on contracts, you need to show industry expertise with referrals plus yearly income. So you can basically create a company out of thin air and run money through it by building a finished project while people work years just to be able to apply. Oh, that sounds like a fucking scam with extra steps. Coco, where's my boy? Look at this kitty. I'm right here, babe. What's my kitty want? Hold on, guys. My cat wants something. I'm gonna attend to him real quick and I'll be back. Give me 1 second. Coco, what is it, big boy? What my boy want? Gave him some treats. He should be okay now. All right. Static. How many people there? I guess they will probably boost a stupid amount of margins, blow up net revenue for a couple of years, and make some sucker acquire the company that doesn't do due diligence right. So the whole goal is there to like show as if the company is generating revenue, generating activity, maintaining clients and shit like this, kind of like get attention to it, and then someone will come around and then say, yeah, this company is doing good work, business, whatever, and then they're gonna like sell out and then make their profit and fuck off. I'm guessing like that's what you're saying. All right, let's move this to the second window and let's launch this guy. So yesterday, what I did was we generated the SSL certificates, but we did not apply them and we did not put it up. So I'm gonna go Hunter. Hey, how's it going, dude? Welcome. So we're gonna deploy it and then see if it works, because we have the project SSL files, but I'm not pointing Nginx to use that. So let me go, and I need to log into my DigitalOcean. Honestly, I think I already have the thing. So hold on one sec. If I do SSH root, yeah, cool. 96 applies. Okay, let's do sudo apt update. So everything gets updated. And on the other hand, okay, all my changes are over there. So git st cool. And then we're going to test it out and see how it works. Okay. Upgradable. Okay. Sudo app list upgradable. Is there anything that we need to specifically upgrade here? CA certificates. Yeah, we should. Sudo apt upgrade. And I wonder if it has Docker installed already. Shit, I should have chosen a droplet with Docker in it. I think you could have done that. I did not think about that. Yeah, I did not think about that. I am really cold, dude, because of my cat. Take the vacation, dude. I'm telling you, take the vacation. Lagra, thanks for the gears. Yay! Thanks for the hype. Yay! Keep the local version current. Do you want to modify the company SSHD? Install the package maintainers version. Fuck it. Thanks for the rose, Lagra. Dude, thank you. You're gonna help me win the PK arena with this. Just going to sell it all and become an alpaca farmer. Okay. Why alpaca? I mean, got nothing against alpaca. I just want to know why alpaca, because that's the first time I actually heard it. Okay, I think I'm gonna kill this And I'm gonna restart a new one with Docker, so I don't have to like really worry about it. It would just make it easier for me to really manage and live my life. Okay, we need it over here, and I'm gonna go DigitalOcean. And then let's go to DigitalOcean, log in. You logged me out already? I was logged in just yesterday. You need to chill out, bruh. Okay, I'm gonna go to my droplet here. And I'm going to destroy this fucker. Destroy this droplet. Enter the name of this droplet. Are you kidding me, bruh? It's a long ass name. This is nuts. Droplet has been destroyed. So let's create a new one. They live on mountains and on a remote place where the weather condition and environment is harsh, so I can stay as far as away from entitled egomaniac clients. Bruh. This is amazing. I'm trying to remember how to do this because I know you can do this, but I want to see, choose a type, custom images. Okay, there we go. Oh, no. That's not really what I'm trying to do. What I'm trying to do here is no, like it is $48 a month. What the fuck am I doing here? Oh, you dingleberry motherfucker. What are you? You're trying to trick me? Docker droplets. Oh no, not Docker droplets. DigitalOcean droplets with Docker. I know they used to have that. I just don't remember how to go about that. One-click app. Yeah, that's kind of what I was trying to do. Yappadoo. Come on. Ubuntu 22 description, Docker, and Docker Compose. And why is that like a separate thing? Oh, there you go. Now it shows up. So like you can choose an image from the marketplace. Hold on, was that there? Dude, this is like barely visible, yo. Come on. You can do this better. Okay. We can get rid of this now. I'm gonna head out and buy some food. See ya. See you, dude. Take it easy. Okay, Docker on Ubuntu 2022. Let's do this. Basic. It should still be. Why is it $6 a month now? Because I'm choosing this? This doesn't make any sense, yo. You better bring it back to. It doesn't have enough space. All right, DigitalOcean, if that's what you say. I'm like this close to going fucking to Vulture. Hold on, I'm gonna check. Vulture. I think that's, yeah, Vulture. products, cloud compute. Let's go over here. $30 a month. What the heck are you talking about? Yeah, show me all of it. I need the cheapest motherfucking thing out there. Optimized cloud compute 30. No, I need it. Dude, that doesn't make any sense. I know like you guys have like a 2.5. Am I tripping? These guys have. This just doesn't make sense, dude. Did they change their pricing? Like, did I miss something here? Damn. These guys, I think they changed their pricing or something, like whatever's happened. I just want a thing here that's, oh, what? Dude. 250. IPv6 only. Oh shit. Wow, they did away with the IP4s. Because I'm really cold. I'm gonna go check on that door and I'll be back. Give me 1 sec. Oh shit, I forgot again. Yeah, that. Okay. Static. Okay, so once I make this thing work, I think I need to do this. I need to set up a production version for the deploy. Like a production Docker file for Nginx. The rest can stay the same, honestly. Yeah, but let's test it out first, and then we go from there. So we can come back to this at another time. So $6 a month, and then connect to your job. This is key pair. Yabba enable IP6 free, enable public IP6 networking. Maybe another time. This is not gonna stay too long since scripts free. Boot upgrade for repeated for initialization tasks. Yeah, I'm gonna say Docker Ubuntu iLib. Abi Türkiye'de karizma gözlüklere bak. Türk olduğunu bilmiyordum ki. Yes, güzel. Merhaba. Buna şey diyorlar ya, reading glasses diyorlar. Hani şey, computer glass, bilgisayar gözlüğü. Türkçesi nasıl bilmiyorum. This is just computer glasses. Ama yakışıklı adam olunca yine gözlük illaki tabii güzel duruyor yani. iLib SSL Docker Compose. I think this should be okay. Yeah, iLib create. This is gonna take a few seconds, and once this goes through, I'm gonna go try to modify it manually from within the server, and then get it working and see if we can get it working. I think it's gonna be just fine, but I just want to do that on the stream so people can see how it really, how you put it together. Why is this old? Like, why doesn't this work properly? Okay. Okay. If that's what you are saying. All right. Oh, there you go. We have our thing. Sweet. 7 Fish Cormac, welcome. El Guasabor, Tergo Pinjin, welcome. I'm butchering those names, bro. Also, I forgot to run. I need to run another treasure box for followers before I forget. So let me just simply go over here. How much do I have? Do I have enough? I have enough. Cool. I'm gonna go over here and then we're gonna do this. Oh shit, I just wanted to use again. Cool. Next, create now, create and start. There you go. This should help us a little bit. Cool. Guys, now I have my thing here. I'm gonna go and we're gonna say SSH root to that IP. We're gonna say yes, permanently added. So we're gonna say sudo apt update everything that needs to be updated. So while it does its thing, oh, It's a little slow, but yeah, it'll do. I am not muted, am I? I'm not. Okay, cool. I was worried for a second there. All right. In Keystone Legacy Trust, the GPU's implications hybrid. That's fine. I don't care. So we're gonna do Docker PSA. I don't think there's anything running here. No, and I'm gonna do Git. Cool. So what I need here is actually I'm gonna log out of this fucking window and I'm gonna log in here because it makes the most sense to log in here. So first I'll take it over here for a second. So my login credentials don't get exposed. Sign in with Google. Sign in. Account with this Google sign in was not found. Are you kidding me? Why is this so hard, bro? Made a typo there. Let's fix it and then log in. Trust this device. I have to go to Gmail again to get that goddamn code. Allow habity hibity. No tinks. I don't want to deal with your shit. Just one last second, y'all, and we're good. Okay. So I can close this now. All right. Demon Kun, welcome and thanks for the follow. Okay, this should be all right now. So our thing is good. And then I need to go get my Git. Okay. We're going to do JustinMusti file lib. And I need this. I think I need the HTTPS because we don't have the SSH over there. So Git. Okay, let me see. Where am I? Okay. Let's do it here. Git clone file lib. This is going to ask me username and password, so I'm going to have to do it off screen. Shit, I don't know my goddamn my password to the GitHub. Hold on one second. I'm gonna need to get some professional help here. Support for password authentication was removed on August 13. Shit, how am I supposed to get my stuff? I need to be able to log in, yo. Oh, I have to enter my access token. Okay, guys, I have to do this off screen again because I don't know where my access token is. And I do not want to expose it. So let me go settings. I think it's probably over there. SSH and GBT keys. Creating a personal access token, like passwords, yabba yabba. Settings, developer settings. Developer settings, I don't see that. Security, new, developer settings. Okay, so the very last one. Personal access tokens. Fine-grained access tokens. Fine-grained tokens. This is beta. Generate new token. Authentication code. Oh, where is... Oh, Shiza. I need to get this thing from the GitHub authentication token. Thank you. I'm hoping it's gonna work with this. Token name, we're gonna say Digital Ocean. So I know like where it is. Expression 30 days. Used for Git clone in Digital Ocean. And it should only work for PyLib. Thank you. Generate token. I think this should work. Okay. Make sure to copy it and you will not be able to, I won't be able to see it again. You are so mean, bro. Guys, thanks for the follows and welcome. Okay. So I'm going to try to log in again. Do the same thing. It's going to be JustinMusti 403. That's not really true, is it? Because dude, this is like a lot of fucking thing. Can I just like... Workflows, yeah, but I think this should be okay. So let's try this one more time. Wow, they really made it like paranoid level. Okay, finally. Jesus, dude. Okay. I don't know if I should save this somewhere because hold on, I will need this again. GitHub access token. Okay, that should make sense. Close this. Close this. Mike OG, welcome and thank you for the follow. Loki, thanks for the follow. Deiji Roku, thanks for the follow. Demon Khan, welcome, thanks for the follow. Welcome, everybody. All right, I'm gonna go check on my food real quick and I'll be back. Really, you just gonna like drop all like this. Imagine not already following. Couldn't be me. How we doing? How we doing, Nick? Yeah, I just dropped this. It fell, and now it sounds like ass. I've been hitting that snooze. Oh, what's going on, my dude? You tired? Memer. Okay, this should be ready to go now. So application is here. Okay, and cd file lib dev.docker compose.yaml is there, which is good. So if I do this, make up, let's see if this is gonna work. It's weird that it doesn't even have make by default, which is just annoying. Docker compose not found. What the fuck are you talking about? This is just odd. This better work. This is the first time I'm using Docker Compose rather than Docker Compose. You know, I'm hoping it's not behaving any different. So we'll see. SQL, thanks for the gears. Yay! That's what I'm talking about. And then a rose 4 times. Yay! Thank you. Oh, another rose. Thank you. Teşekkürler güzel. Damn, it works. Look at this. I like it. I might not need to deal with Docker Compose after all, you know? Alrighty, this is gonna take a little bit of time because everything is being built from scratch. So it's okay though. It's all right. We're gonna let it go, let it keep building. Man, I'm hungry. Where am I running install y npm? Oh, yay, this is the wrong one. Oh, Shiza. Oh shit. No. We don't need this. I think I can see that removed npm install from NextJS Docker file. Okay, good. Now we can do make up. Leaving directory make error 2. I don't understand. npm not found. Oh. Oh boy. Okay, that's a problem. I did not anticipate this, which is weird. So what I need here, I need to modify it. Yeah, I need to modify it. So we need make file, and then we're gonna go to here. Instead of doing this that way, we need to do Docker exec it NextJS npm install. And then this one here is gonna go after this one. I'm not sure if this is gonna work, but we will see. I'm not 100% certain on this. I'm hoping it will work. So let's do make up. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting this. Docker shit. Nemedy, welcome. Thanks for the follow. Let's go. I'm gonna go check on my food. I think microwave has finished it. I'll be back in a second. All right. I got me some dinner. I'm going to turn up my camera and I'll try to eat and do the code at the same time. So where's my camera? Let's turn this baby off. Yeah. Rodopcon, thanks for the gears and another gear. Thank you, dude. Kuroneko, thank you for the follow and welcome. Okay. Okay, Nginx is not gonna work. That's okay. Docker, exec, it, NextJS, npm install. This is not gonna work. Yeah. Okay, I know what to do. So if I do this vim NextJS, so instead of doing npm run dev, we're gonna do start, and then we're gonna do say Fernet, thanks for the follow, welcome. Retro Indie Games, welcome, thanks for the follow. We're gonna do thanks for the gears, dummy. We're going crazy. Woo! And the rose. Yeah. What was I doing here? Oh yeah. npm we need run npm install, right? Run npm run build. I'm guessing this is gonna work okay. Also, Judio, thanks for the follow and welcome. Skyline, thanks for the follow. I think npm run start. That should be it as far as I know. Let's test this out. I'll do docker compose run f dev. Oh shit, I'm in the wrong directory. I don't know the code here, so where is that like rebuild single container thingy? Okay. Opti, no depths, and okay, there you go. So this should do. Let's see. King from Debra, thank you for the follow and welcome. Welcome everybody. Smash Tota Gaming. Hell yeah. Channel 123, thank you for the follow. and welcome. Let's go! Yay! I'm hoping this is gonna go through because I'm a little nervous on this one. I'm guessing it's gonna break somewhere, like with some type warning. Wow, npm install is taking forever. Holy shit! Fuck it. Let's sit in front of the camera. Clip it, bro. I don't think it's normal that it's taking this long, though. It shouldn't take this long. It's kind of weird that it's taking this much. Oh, so hard. Blah, blah, blah, blah. I wonder if it is because that it's taking so long because it doesn't have that much of a download speed within the container. What am I listening to, bro? What is this? God damn it. Give me some like decent tunes here. Go, go, go, go, go, go time. Is it really should take this long? Like 300 seconds? Dude, that's messed up. That's kind of getting me worried here. Oh, I forgot to change this back. There we go. Bro, this is nuts. How can it take this long? npm install taking 5 minutes? That's crazy. Hmm. This is very unreasonable. Come on. I see love, baby. Mirko Fried, welcome. Thanks for the follow. This doesn't make any sense, dude. Shit, it won't even connect with SSH? Are you kidding me? Dude. Oh. We are using 100% of the CPU. And almost 100% of the memory. This is kind of cracked. Yeah, Docker Compose is like destroying it. So the data is there, but this is just taking a really, really, really long time. It doesn't make much sense. And there's like a node. Abby, thanks for the follow. Lady, thanks for the follow. And there's a node image too. It's just, damn, I think this is a DigitalOcean limitation, dude. It shouldn't really take this long. This is kind of crazy. It's like about 10 minutes now. That's unfortunate. Blocking us from really doing our thing. You know? Huh. I'm thinking about canceling it, but if I cancel it, I'm thinking it's just gonna fucking I have to run it anyways. Without it, I won't be able to run the application. Come on, dude. Huh. Really? I'm getting old here. I'm getting old here, bro. Still 100%. And Compose is just utilizing everything it has. I think it's just hardware limitation here. Yeah. I wonder if it would be like faster to do it outside of the Docker container like I initially designed, where I would just install the node and npm and then render it from within the container. Maybe, just maybe, you know? Wow. 15 minutes, just one fucking command. Rompad or deconchesas. Thanks for the follow. Welcome. This is crazy, my dude. I wouldn't think that it would be this inefficient. All right, bro. Look at you calling me sir. I feel so entitled right now. I can't believe this is taking this long. I'm pretty sure like people experience this. I can't be the only one like experiencing this. npm install inside Docker. Yeah, I feel like it would be just much faster to do that just outside, because over at like 15 minutes, this is just unacceptable, you know? All right, I'm gonna put my dish in the sink and then I'll be back. Holy shit. This is hala. This is still running. Mosaic Panda. Yes. Duydum abicim. İç karartıcı ya. Yardım da gönderdik. Buradan yapabileceğimiz kadar. Artık daha hani bilmiyorum ne yapabilirim buradan. Yazık ya ülkemizin insanları abi ya. Savaş olmuş gibi ya. Aynen benim de arkadaşlar vardı orada üniversiteden. Aramaya çalıştığım numaralar çalışmıyor. Hani çok uzun şey oldu. Savaş olsa bu kadar yıkılmazdı. Aynen ya. It's really fucking unfortunate like that earthquake happens and they don't do like proper preparation. Like it's even though they are living right on the line. Dude, this doesn't make sense. Like how okay, hold on. Let's do. Why are we doing this? They have their own website. So bright. Jesus. I can't. NVM kullansana abi. Bu local değil abicim, bu şey remote. Bu DigitalOcean server'ının içindeyim şu an. Onu şey yapmaya çalışıyorum. Production için hazırlamaya çalışıyorum. Şunun bir ayarları vardı ya. Neredeydi bunun ayarları? Privacy, Twitter, GitHub help. No. Site list more. Site list. Inverted list only. There we go. Okay, finally. There we go. Alpine Linux, Debian and Ubuntu. Not binary distributions are available. Thank you. So Ubuntu installation instructions. I need it for 18. This one right here. Okay, I'm gonna cancel this. This just doesn't make any sense. Forcing shutdown. What? Is it? It's shutting down? Oh my god. The CPU should go down now. Okay, it's going down now. Holy shit, we were doing like literally 100%. Joanne RM, welcome. Thanks for the follow. Yeah, it's gonna give me a headache, dude. Another process is using it. No, we are not. I think it's gonna go through this time. What? Oh, chill out, phone. Noah, welcome. Thanks for the follow. This is the weirdest error I'm seeing today. Dude, today is like a lot of things are challenging me. Come on, give me a break. I need this shit done. I fucking hate these pop-ups. Like, genuinely fucking hate these fucking pop-ups, bro. Yeah, fuck off. I need this shit. Like, if I'm gonna update, I'm gonna update it myself. Why the fuck do you care? Okay, this should work now. Please, I need like to move on with this. Why are you fucking wasting my time? Fire Dragon, welcome and thanks for the follow. How are you guys doing? Mozaik, sen neredesin abicim? Denizli. Ha, sen uzaktasın biraz. Anladım abicim, anladım. İnşallah sağ salimdirler ya. Aa, iyi, gözün aydın, bitmiş. İnşallah iyilerdir abicim ya. Man, this is gonna give me so much headache. God damn it. Okay, now we are seeing something different. So I believe it went through this time. Is it? Is it? Is it? Please. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Yeah, this here is... It needs to die. Mm. Sudo dpkg configure a. Motherfucker, let me just do my work. Roscoe, welcome. Thanks for the follow. I'm just trying to do some work. What's your problem? Yeah, if this doesn't work, I might end up having to kill it. Like kill the entire droplet and then create a new one. Andre, welcome. Thanks for the follow. Where are we at right now? 27. That's not bad. Yeah, that's not bad. Go, go. And now this is gonna take forever. Dude, I need some light. I have to get this thing connected, guys. Give me 1 second. Static motherfucker. Man, it finally finished. Scared. Oh, fucking. Okay. All right. So New Year. Newer kernel available. The standard system loading kernel will not be handled automatically, so you should continue rebooting. Okay, fuck off. I guess do your thing. You'll probably like disconnect me. Okay, so huh. The wrong one. What am I doing? I'm so out of it, bro. So I can now do this. Yeah. Need this. Need this. So I can charge my phone. And then turn this off. Okay. Now, right. So if I'm gonna go cd front end, I do not have Node modules. So I'm just gonna do Node version 18. Cool. Sudo npm install g npm at latest. So let's just update the npm to the latest version to make sure it's good with everything. And connect the phone in the meantime. Okay. Tell me you're charging. Cool. So npm install. Give me all my packages. You better not fucking go 100% again. So let's see htop. We are about like 24%, 40%, 58%. It's gonna jump up to 100% for sure. Hey Jate, welcome. Konstantin, welcome. Vasilevich, welcome. VFX Wajwai, welcome. Kokuka, Wallet, welcome. Kenneth, welcome. Welcome everybody. Okay. I think this will be fine. It's just that I would rather not have to install npm. You know, it would be much better to just do my thing without having to worry about it. I'll probably end up having to reconfigure my Nginx because it needs to serve both the NextJS application and also the Django application. Anything that ends with API, I think it should just send it to Django. Yeah, I need to configure that. Shaka-boom. Yeah. npm install is like, dude, it's fucking destroying everything. Okay, let's see. Hopefully this will come to an end before it reaches like 15 minutes, you know? This is very unreasonably slowing me down. I hate this shit. Although I don't understand why did it break Nginx though. Hold on. When I do Docker PSA, what's going on with Nginx? Shit, it won't even like, it doesn't have any room to even read Docker status. Very interesting. Kind of makes me feel like I should go to Vultr, and for the same price, I could get like twice the speed that this motherfucker is offering, you know? So if I'm looking at this here, right? Droplets, create a droplet. If I'm looking at the prices here, so the cheapest one that comes with like with the $4. Also, like we are using the $6 one, not the $4 one. With 1 gig memory and 1 CPU. So if I'm looking at Vultr, yeah, the same thing is like $250, and then the one that I'm getting for like $6 is like $5 here. And Nunez, welcome. All data, welcome. Anonym Forever, welcome. Angie, welcome. Iggy, welcome. Wow, dude. This is fucking insane. It's literally stuck here. There's got to be something we can do about this, dude. DigitalOcean, droplet, npm install. Slow? Bro. Markin, welcome. Thanks for the follow. I got more RAM and everything gone fine. Bro, this is something. This guy sounds like a dick though still. Check swap information. Sudo swap on show. Okay. Shit, I don't think I can even run it here. This still is struggling here. Okay, so we're out of it. Show. There is nothing. 000. Yeah, we don't see the swap. Okay, it does exist. Change swap out permission. Only accessible by root. Yep, good call. Mm. Mm-hmm. Cool. Mm-hmm. Okay. 211 megabyte is used already. Cool. So it is like free age. Yeah, we see it. Damn. Mm. 60. 60 and a half of the heap. Okay. Fuck no. Let's go Wim. Assuming it exists, it does. VM.swappiness equals 20. Okay. That's fucking okay right now. So is this socket timeout? So it did certain things, but it's not socket timeout. Fuck it, let's go one more time. Dude, my neck hurts. I'm like bending my neck to the right. I have to sit properly. All right. Let's play some. Oh yeah, baby, big and smalls. Give it to us. Docker timeout. What the fuck are you talking about? Grab timeout. $60,000. No humor. Thanks for the hypes and for the lemon lime. Yeah, the DigitalOcean is giving me a lot of problems these days, man. I don't know how to go around this motherfucker, you know? Like, for real. I mean, I understand the limitation with the RAM and the CPU, but like, with the network, that's kind of messed up. Doesn't really make sense. So, Evil Machine, thanks for the 50 elixirs. Holy shiza! Welcome. All right, let's try this one more time. Oh shit, the headset's gonna die. Let's let it charge. Biggie, biggie, biggie, can you see? Invalid version. What the heck are you talking about, dude? This is just fucking weird. Huh? Hold on, am I gonna have this problem locally here? If I do node version 14, okay, nvm use 18, okay, if I do node version, it's 18. If I do rm rf, oh, I'm in the wrong place. cd front end, rm rf, node modules, okay, and Gene, thanks for the roses and welcome. Node version still 18, npm install. Let's see if this is gonna tell us anything about that motherfucking wrong version stuff. Should not. But if it does, at least we know the problem is not due to the fact that it's in a different thing. Yeah, it just installs it with no problem. So what is your problem, guy? Go ahead, create a new one if that's like your biggest concern. Invalid version with what? This just doesn't make any sense. This is like an entirely new error I'm just seeing. What is this? Yeah, it's 0, 1, 0. So some weird shit is going on, dude. Okay, let's the node modules here, and then try to install this fucker one more time. Let's see. This is kind of a setback I did not expect to face today, especially within DigitalOcean. Because this never happened to me before dealing with DigitalOcean. Usually, like, it just goes through smoothly, even though it might take a little bit of time. It just goes on. Like, it doesn't completely fail with, like, suck with network errors and this. This is just genuinely odd. We shall prevail in the end. Fuck. I just want to show people how they can use the SSL certificates. Come on. CL, welcome. Thanks for the follow. Biggie, biggie, biggie, can't you see? Hypnotize me. Bro. Are you kidding me? Damn. Hey, Chemo. I'm doing good, bro. How are you? I'm stuck with this DigitalOcean. Oh, shit. It actually installed. Oh, my God. Finally. I'm doing a little test run on how to really publish this for production. And it's giving me a hard time dealing with NextJS, honestly. So I'm going to do Docker compose. Oh, I'm in the wrong place. Docker compose fdev dot YAML up B. Let's see if this is gonna work. What are you up to, fake email? History grab depth. No, there's no such thing. Yeah, this one. I just don't want to type the entire thing, so standard. One MTC, welcome and thank you for the follow. All right, this is eventually gonna work, I think. Coserina, welcome, thanks for the follow. Jonas, welcome, thanks for the follow. All right, I'm gonna get some water while this runs, so I'll see you guys in a bit. Hold on, it actually worked. Naming to Docker the file lib NextJS, exporting layers, running. Oh, it says started. So Mayu, welcome. Thanks for the follow. It doesn't. Okay, Docker PSA. I think my NextJS, my Nginx was also like tripping. But why is Nginx tripping? It doesn't really make sense. It's tripping. Restarting 20 seconds ago. All right, let's do Docker compose f logs f Nginx. So what's going on with the Nginx? Host not found in upstream. Oh shit, yeah, because I think I did that. Cat Docker. No. Is it etc? Nginx conf. There shouldn't be a reference here to web. This is commented out. Commented out. Yeah, we need to just rebuild this thing. I think that's it. So we're gonna come down here. Also build Nginx, please. And I think we should be good. Once it updates the file, I think it should be okay. So if I do Docker PSA. Okay, NextJS is running. And what about Nginx? I don't see a restart just yet. Okay. Shit. What is the what is the IP of this goddamn thing? Hold on. Droplets. Copy. So if I go over here, it should theoretically work, but it should look like ass. Okay. So this does work. If I do 3000, come on, you can do it. Okay, I think it's loading. It's just, I think it's compiling the files. I think that's what's happening. Yeah. Finally, bro. We saw it on the browser. Look at this. Guys, I'm going to use the restroom and I'll be back. Okay, so now since we got this thing working in the server, let's also get it working with the domain name, right? So hold on, That is in, is it in networking? Domains. Okay, so let's go do manage domain. And I think this should make it happen. File lib authorization wild. Oh, this one right here. We need to delete this. And then A and host name, we're gonna say root. Redirect to this guy right now. So if this already taken effect, if I try to go filelib.com, it should load the Nginx one, right? Yeah, holy shit, all right. I can't believe I'm seeing this now. Like, I know like this is very temporary and experimental at the moment, but I like that we brought it up to this stage. So basically what I need to do, I'm just gonna let this be for now, and then locally I will go ahead and let my Nginx serve NextJS. So let's see how it's gonna work, right? So we're gonna come down here, and also we can experiment with yeah, I'm just gonna call this, I'm gonna duplicate this. So we need like 2. This is gonna be the main one. Okay, we're gonna say add, that's fine. This is gonna be for prod. And then the same thing here. I'll also say, okay, this is also Next.js, but I'm gonna make this dev and leave the other one alone. Add, that's okay. So when I'm, hold on, I need to like just close this. When we're dealing with dev, the file that the Next.js is depending on, right? It should be just dev dot NextJS Docker file. So this makes sense. I think it should make sense. Maybe I think I should just do this. I'm just gonna do directory prod production. Let's make it like go full. And I'm gonna put Next.js over here, refactor, and then Nginx over here, refactor. So that makes sense, right? Cool. So the production right now, these are the ones that we're gonna be using. So dev Nginx and dev Next.js, these are the ones that they should just be fine with. Now I'm gonna copy this fucker and create a new one, and it's just gonna be Docker. I'm gonna call it production. So when I do like Docker compose up, it doesn't automatically use this one because it will default to that, because that's the value it uses by default. Rick Games, welcome. Thanks for the follow. So yeah, let's go with this. I'm gonna say don't add it right now because I will do, hold on, Docker versions. Hold on, Docker compose file versions. I know like mine is a little outdated, so I want to go see where it is at. Compose 3.8. I think this is the last one that is out there. So Star Trouble, welcome and thank you for the follow. Leon Ken, welcome, thank you for the follow. Let's go. All right, let's make this 3.8. See if it will even work. And we're gonna leave DB on, and then API DB also on. Volumes. Yabbity yibbity. API will stay the same. PG admin will stay the same. Oh yeah, we don't need this PG admin because that is just prod level. PG admin API, we don't need that either. Nginx, NextJS, and networks. We don't need the net. Actually, fuck it. Let's leave the network on. Cool. Okay. Mm-hmm. We are pretty much good here. Okay, so this is gonna use Docker instead. This is gonna say Docker production NextJS.docker file. Nginx also is gonna do production Nginx.docker file. Okay. And then also for the etc, right? Like we need a copy of this and then put that into production. I'm gonna say okay. Don't just edit just about now because this file is going to change. But before we get there, it's okay. So let's make sure that we kill everything, right? We're gonna say make down. Okay, we're in the wrong place. Make down. It probably won't work everywhere, but let's see. I'm having a slight headache, y'all. Fucking annoying when I'm just like gearing up here. Oh, this actually worked. Cool. So what I'll do here, this is kind of drastic, but it's necessary. This here is entirely gonna go away. Delete. Oh, cancel. Hold on. There's like so much I wanna make sure I'm not. Honestly, there's nothing here. Yeah, dashboard, documentation. Oh, documentation I will need. Yeah, I'll need documentation. I'm gonna call this rename to frontend old. And I want to see how it affects st. And if I'm doing frontend old, Duke, Fernanda, welcome. Coming in like a king, bruh. We need to make sure like there is no node modules included anywhere, you know? Okay, I think this will be fine. So now this is out of the way. I can actually delete this after the documentation is moved on. But for now, I'm intentionally disabling it to make sure if anything is dependent in this file, it should stop. That is the reason. Naba Hamza, welcome and thank you for the follow. Quick question. I make a variables.css file with my colors and stuff in root and font face. I link it first in HTML and I can use my colors in my other CSS, but it won't register the font. Am I doing it wrong? I have honestly no idea. It's like really out of my area of expertise because I never deal with those files at all. That's the reason you see me using like Chakra UI and things like that because I just don't want to deal with them. But I think if you can parameterize your font name, it should use the name because it will automatically assign it. I mean, at least I would think that would be the case. I'm hoping I'm not wrong, but that they should be the case. You can give it a try and see how it works. If it doesn't work, then you can try Googling it. I would do it right now, but I'm like in the middle of doing some other things, which is kind of timeline-wise, I have to finish. So what is next for us is I need to completely put NextJS. I'll just add it directly where I use it. Too much work tinkering. Oh, gotcha. Okay, I mean, so long as it, you know, works for you. But I honestly like the idea of like centralizing it into a variables file. So, you know, you can reference it wherever else you need to be. And in any place that you need to change it, you can just change it. Iggy, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Well. It's not up to date. Come on, you can do better than this. Jesus. Yeah, there you go. That's more like it. So I need to proxy pass to two different apps. Let's see how we can do that. I'm gonna be closing a lot of these fucking tabs that I opened because my computer, I can even like feel the load on it. So we're gonna say Dockerize, welcome and thank you for the follow. We're gonna say Nginx proxy pass Nunes, thanks for the roses and good luck in the treasure box. Proxy pass, and we're gonna say multiple ports. Actually, this is not the right way to do this. Yeah. Yeah, we don't need this anymore. Right? And the Django API, so we're just gonna call this fucking API, right? And then I'll put that to API. And then API. I think this is good. So we have the API, and then I need NextJS. And then the NextJS is going to be on server NextJS 3000. And if I'm looking at my file here, right, links API file dot local. Oh no, the Nginx links API, and then links NextJS. Cool. Cool. I think that should be the case. I'm gonna close this for now. And then this is production. Oh shit. I'm gonna close this as well. I need this one right there. Not this one. This one here. And there we go. Okay. Osama, welcome. Waste, welcome. So this is, I think we are pretty close. And we don't need this either. Server name, localhost. File lib dot local, and then we need this to say what you gonna call this thing, NextJS. Makes sense, right? Yeah. But this block needs to come. Okay, let's install the extension. I don't know what it is called. Nginx configuration. Okay. Okay. Is it installing? It did install. Okay. So it needs to come before the root. So it serves the one from API static. Proxy pass API static. File lib dot local and static API static, and then proxy pass API. I think this should make sense, but we'll go and learn. Akerona, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Ekip Y, welcome, and thank you for the follow. What's language, bro? What do you mean language? This is just Nginx configuration file. And the language I'm using is Python and TypeScript primarily, if that makes sense. I'm assuming that's the thing you are asking, so I just don't know. I hope I understood you correctly, so let me know. No, no, no, no, no, no, no, no, no, no, goodbye. Oh no. I don't know if this is gonna work, but I will try. So we are not using the root just yet. File lib local and server name file lib local. No, that is just not the case. Yeah, for the root, this needs to be NextJS. And then this one down here needs to be API static location root NextJS location API. I'm guessing I did this. Boy, I thought the order of server blocks doesn't matter. I'm not sure about that. Honestly, I would be under the impression it does, but in case I am wrong, there is no duplication anyways, because the main thing I'm listening to here is if it is static, then send it to the Django static. If it is root, serve it through Next.js. If it is the API endpoint, serve it through the API endpoint. So that's pretty much it. I'll test it out, see how it performs. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, I'll come back and reconfigure it. So assuming this did not break anything, I'm gonna give it a go and let's see how this works. Okay, right now Docker PSA shouldn't have anything. Cool. If I do make up, it should tell me if anything is wrong. The good thing about Next.js, it's one of the last one that needs to be built. So I can just keep ordering it, like keep rebuilding it again and again without having to rebuild all the other containers, because it's just using them by reference. So they don't need to be rebuilt. So let's see how this comes along. This is like another one of those like where you create it once and you don't have to deal with it again and again. But I'm kind of getting tired myself, so hopefully we don't have to keep dealing with it again and again. So when it comes to Nginx, it should tell me if anything is wrong. Let's go. In the meantime, I want to Google it. That's a very good point. Thanks for telling me about that. Nginx server block order. Understand NextJS server location. Server resolution order. Does any line matter? Order of lines. Customize. Confirm. Last match wins. Location matters, but server not. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. This, I was under the impression to do that. Yeah, I'm not too knowledgeable in it personally, so I don't want to like make statements here that are wrong without knowing for sure. I'll just play around and see if it works. I don't see any error here. Did it fucking work? It accepted my Nginx file. So if I go to filelib.local here, it should load my Nginx. Is it loading there? Oh, it worked! Hold on. Hello and welcome. Thank you for the follow. I'm gonna try API. So if I do this, it should do Django. If what I was trying to do was gonna work, it should come from Django. This is not coming from Django. So that section is problematic. Yeah, that is not good. that is the part that I need to update. API NextJS. So for this one, filelib.local, it knows the server name. If it is static, it needs to do API static. Hold on, let's see. If I do static, okay, it is sending it to Django. But I feel like this section here is taking precedence over anything. So it needs to be within the server block, not outside. Yeah, this location needs to be, hold on 1 second. This needs to be in right here. I think. Is static really static, or is it pre-processed? It's for Django's local files, like the static files that's been it's a Django setting thing. So I'm trying to, yeah, any file in this folder here, static, they are served from here. So the URL for it is static by default. So this here, I think, should work now, but let's go and check this out. So I'm gonna do make redo local, and this needs to be Nginx. If this works, I'll be one step closer to making it done. So let Nginx deliver it directly. Oh yeah, because like on production, that's what you want, right? When it's on a server, an actual server, and you don't, because you don't want Django to serve static files. That's not why you would really like employ Django anyways. So what you would do is you let Nginx take over. If it is a static file, just serve it from that directory by Nginx. So Django doesn't even get hit at all. Like it doesn't even receive the request. So let's see if this worked. Docker PSA, nothing is restarting, so I feel like it's still working. So if I go to API here, it should be my Django. Oh. Oh. So it did find it. If I do account API, and if I do user, for example, I think the problem is whatever the tailing path, it's not passing it down. It needs to pass it down. Yeah, the path needs to be passed down. It's not passing it down, so Django doesn't know how to render it, because this URL definitely exists. Yeah, it exists, but it's sending every single current path API user did not match any of these. Yeah, that is understandable, but I think account API should work. Account API. Account API has what? User. Yeah, I need to configure that properly. It sends it to Django, but the path that's being passed to Django doesn't work. So if I'm doing here, Docker compose logs and give me API, Not found. API, account API user. But it is there. If I do Docker exec IT API manage.py shell. I never used Django, no idea. Yeah, this is like my application, my stack is Django for the API for the actual backend, and I'm using NextJS on the front end, and I'm putting Nginx to sit on top of those two. So Nginx would propagate the incoming request accordingly, depending on the credentials that match that server blocks or location blocks, to assign it to either server. So it's kind of like, you know, the Nginx is the entry point for me, if that makes sense. Huh. So I want to see from Django.urls import reverse, and I'm gonna say, oh, that is so correct. What the heck? There is no account API after API. It's just API. It's just account API. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I did something dumb. There is a thing for API. This will work, but this is going to be broken. Yeah, this will be broken. This will work. This will be broken because this is an actual path. This is an actual path, but it's not. It's not. What's the word? Prepended with the word API. That is the problem. Yeah. I was already like planning to move all of these into here, anyways. So I think that would be better. Yeah. I'm pretty sure Nginx has a way to do that. I just don't know what it is. To do what? So let's say like your incoming URL is like this, right? This is the domain, the root, and it's like API, and you have something here, right? Something. So it needs to take this something here and put it to the end of this like that. You know what I mean? I know there is a way to do it. I just don't know how, or I don't know the keyword to really search for it. I need that thing to append to the end of it as if like that's what you are directly typing. BTV Dummy, thanks for the hype and roses. I'm getting so many messages from Indeed. Let me see what's going on with Indeed. One, two, three, four, five. Jesus, bros, you gotta chill out. Okay, let me see if I can find that. I don't know what it is called. We're gonna say Nginx $URI. Yeah, it's something like that. I just don't know it 100%. Pass $URI to $URI to. I'm good. URI to proxy pass. I think it could be request URI. It's one of those, most likely. I feel like you are really onto it with URI modification. Okay, somebody already apparently asked this thing. So I need to pass some request to proc, just insert it to the line. Yeah, look what this guy is doing right here. Yeah. Yeah, this person is like, unfortunately, request passing without parameters. This I'm not. I can't apprehend this. My English is not letting me really understand this properly. If the proxy pass directive is specified with a URI, then when a request is passed to the server, the part of the normalized request URI matching the location is replaced by a URI specified in the directive. I don't know what that means. So it already passes it? Oh. I think I'm already doing this way. There's like an ending slash, no ending slash. Maybe that's what it needs to do. Huh? Let's rebuild Nginx. Just pass HTTP request URI, I think. If this doesn't work, I'll give yours a go. But I think we are close trying to figure it out. What? It can't be reached. Refuse to connect. What? Did we break something? I might have broken something. Yeah, I broke Nginx. Docker compose Nginx. Give me the logs. Unknown directive API something. Did I leave a thing I just typed there? API something. Where did I do this? Oh shit, yeah. I'm doing dumb shit again. Sorry. Bruh. I need to punish myself for this. Okay. Let's see if it actually went through. Okay, no restart so far. I think we're good. This should now work. Okay. So if I go to API. Oh, hold on. If I do account API user. Oh! This is sick. It works straight up, dude. I love it. Nice, right? Like, and I think since this block and this block takes care of everything, I'm gonna move this over to here. Include me. Okay, it's already there. So this is no longer needed. I do not need this anymore. This is cool. Yeah. Wow, I can't believe it actually worked at the first try. This is amazing. So this breaks a few things, which is okay. Because this changes the URL structure to be utilized directly by Next.js. Now I have to put that API word everywhere because that's kind of the end goal anyways. So I had to do a few updates in the locations where I declared the URLs. And then they should start working normally. So what I mean by that is, hold on. Do I really need this though? 1 second. Actually, I might not need this at all. I don't think I should do this anyways. So here's the question. You know, like you go to when a website is offering a service around their API that you need to use their API to consume their services. They either offer you a URL like this. It says api.google.com, right? Or it is google.com and then API. So I was going with the second one, but I think it just makes my application more complicated to use. So I feel like it should be api.filelib.com instead. That way, it's more precise, and my server blocks here, they will never get confused about what to do, what not to do, and how to really deal with this. So the blocks for server names, they know exactly what is supposed to happen by the server name. I think that would be a better approach. Yeah. I think I want to do that instead. So this server block here, okay, I'm going to take this and then going to place this here. And then this is going to be api.filelib.local, right? And then static, yep, that's perfectly fine. So send it for the static. And then location API, no, it's just the root. And then you just let it like pass whatever the thing is to the end of it. And then that's it. And then this section here now not needed any longer. So that is for serving the API. Why did you put that thing all the way over there? We're gonna say API dot filelib.com. This is often handled with regex locations captures, then just captured required part is forwarded to the application. Yeah, I mean, this is the thing, like, because each of these blocks actually will be served by their own servers on production. like this is gonna be in a different cloud compute. It's gonna be a different cloud compute. This makes your app location agnostic. Okay. Yeah. Like what I'm trying to do here is more, I like when I'm first launching it, it's gonna be in a single server, right? I'm not gonna, this is like a personal project. I'm not gonna be spending like over $100 every month on this thing. I'm gonna keep it like around $5 to $10 a month. And if it catches any traction, then I can break it up and then, you know, like scaled out more. So until that happens, I don't really need to spend that much money for hosting. So, but I still want to provide a clear distinction between the two pods, one for the front end that actually serves the UI to the client when they are trying to sign up for the service, log into their accounts, manage their credentials and things like this. And the API needs to be on its own because API will do an actual heavy lifting, and I need to be able to replicate those servers, and I need to be able to do load balancing with Nginx, because Nginx already has that capability. So they would save me a lot of money in the very beginning, you know, should there be actual demand for the service. So I can just replicate a few pods, let it sit behind the Nginx, and Nginx would manage the load for me. Because if I'm like, the cheapest load balancer right now is starting with like $20. So let's check this out. DigitalOcean pricing. Like, just looking at this pricing. Show me the load balancers. Load $12 a month. It's starting from $12 a month. I do not want to spend $12 a month just for the load balancers and then plus the droplets, because I need to do this on a budget. That's technically like my strains. Shit, there was another word for that. I forgot what it was. Shit, what's that? Limitations, strains, limitation. What is that word? It's gonna be, oh my god, it's gonna be in my head now. Making decisions with constraints. Constraint. I'm struggling with yeah, limitation or restriction. Yeah, why didn't it come up when I type like limitation? It didn't come out. Yeah, money is my constraint right there. So I have to take that into consideration. What? Oh shit, my product shipped. Oh, cool. Cool. Boydie boy, do you do like DevOps or something? Like you seem very familiar with this. If you are still here, hopefully. Okay, so I'm gonna test that. So after that happens, now API dot filelib dot local should work just fine. Yeah, I mean it's not gonna work. God damn it. Still here, yeah, doing kind of this stuff. All right. So I need to add this to my hosts. So let's do sudo vim etc hosts. And then I just need to add this to the next line. api.filelib.local. That makes sense. So hopefully if I reload this, it should work now, which is cool. Nice. But when I do update this, and I gotta remove this one now because this is part of engine, part of the Django. Okay, and then this section needs to go. Most of my I'm mumbling. Most of my private projects I host at home. That would be nice. I'm guessing you have really good upload speed on your internet. I mean, if you're doing a private project, honestly, there is really no point having to spend so much money. But again, like when you're using 40 megabits, that's more than enough. But like, this is the thing. If you're doing a private project, you can just use one of these. It's $2.5 a month, honestly. Like it doesn't really like burn your pockets, you know? You can just use this, and if it is like just a few people you are demonstrating and things like that, honestly, like I don't mind spending this. That's kind of like how I ended up at DigitalOcean, because this exact same implementation on AWS was costing me like 120 and upwards at the time. When I switched to DigitalOcean, my monthly expense was like $20 with the exact same resources. And yeah, so for something that about like 5 people a day, $120 a month. I was using Elastic Beanstalk. I think that's what it's called. I was using Elastic Beanstalk. It was costing me $120. So I switched to DigitalOcean to use their droplets, and it went down to $20 for me. I just don't want to spend $120 for something that only 5 people are using a day. It's just, nah. I wish I knew a bit more about Kubernetes myself. I just don't know that. So I'm trying to watch some tutorials and get a better understanding of that thing, because I'm primarily a backend dev. I haven't really touched deployment areas that much. This is me like getting my hands dirty with it. I hope that makes sense, because I know some of the things I'm trying to do here, or like the things that I'm talking about here, they don't make sense because they are new to me as well. What was I gonna do next? Oh, I was gonna go ahead and clear this out. So let's put some commentary here so I actually know. That's why I do it at home. No extra cost, using a subdomain for every project and point it to my DNS address. That sounds pretty cool, actually. Yeah. I actually did one thing, like I did something like that by myself, where I was hosting my own drive. I was hosting my own drive. It was slow as heck. You know, like I think there is like a server you can run. What is it called? It even comes with like a mobile app. Open source drive server. I don't remember what it was called. That was like really long time ago. If it grows, I buy external resources for. Yeah, exactly. That's like what I'm thinking exactly. That's why my budget is $20 a month, and then just Nextcloud. Could be Nextcloud. Honestly, it could be that. On cloud. Yeah, this was the one. This was the one I was using. Yeah, this was the one. This was the one. I definitely seen this one as well, but I was using on cloud. You can run your own server with this. I think it's this one. That's the older one. Yeah, I remember this UI. I definitely remember this UI. Nextcloud is the open source version. Oh, okay. Yeah, that was like more than 5 years ago. More than 5 years ago. So my memory is most likely fuzzy. And they, yeah, the logo here, right? Look, the logo almost look the same. I'm still thinking about doing one of these, honestly, because I keep paying for storage, and I started doing video editing these days. Each project is like 20, 30 gig. I don't want to like store it on Amazon Drive or something, because it's just going to keep multiplying in price. You know? You are hosting a few instances of Nextcloud? Nice, nice. Like, is it also, are you also doing it at home as well? This says instant trial. How is, so you had to pay for this? Also at home for family and friends. Nice. Yeah, I definitely want to do this. Next class for self-hosting your server. Yeah, this is the one right here. And then you can configure the app to connect to your own when you are dealing with like files. Treasure box has been unleashed. The winners are BTV Dummy and Evil Machine. Congratulations, y'all. There's a web installer. Oh, baby. Yeah, this is all you need. The snap package. There you go. So if you're running Ubuntu on your thing, then you can just run this inside an Ubuntu server that you have sitting around on an old computer or something. This will do it. It's really easy. Just needs a MariaDB, Nginx, and HTTP space in PHP. Cool. This runs on PHP. I did not know this was running on PHP. What is the smallest resolution I should take into consideration for mobile website? Like maybe optimal until 325 pixels. I think if you look at this, the Chrome developer tools, it will show you like what you should really take into account. I think the smallest one is the SC here. It's like 375 by 667. All PHP. Oh, damn. I had no idea it was actually PHP. I think if you're already like down to 325, you are good. Anything smaller than this? I don't think. Galaxy Fold 280. Oh, so there is 280. I would look at these. I would look at these measurements here. Fake email. These measurements should tell you like what you would be needing. So the smallest I've seen here is 280, and Surface 2, that's a big one. I have no idea what this is. Nest Hub. I think that's the smallest I've seen. Yeah, 280 is the smallest I've seen. Is that even real? Apparently, if you're on Galaxy Fold, 280 by 653. Boy, I am streaming on like more than just Twitch, so I'm getting questions in other places as well. In case, like, who's he talking to? If you think who I'm talking to, fake email. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I did not take this into consideration when I was developing mine. So let me check. If I'm to go to Galaxy Fold, mine still works, but no payment method required here. This breaks. Holy shit. Everything else is fine though. Let's go to sign up. I don't know if it's gonna even work. Holy shit, it breaks the first name and the last name thingy. I don't need no Galaxy Folds on my side. I hate modern front-end design. Why? Like, can you elaborate on that? I just want to like pick your brain on it. I find making things like much easier now because of this. So I am more inclined to use it because I was working as a full stack engineer before, and it was significantly more painful to deal with the front end. Right now, I just use libraries like Chakra, you know, or like what's the other one? Maintain, I think it's called. They are like really good. It just saves you a lot of time and a lot of effort. I have no problem to write functional pages, but they are not beautiful. That's exactly where I am at. I can write functional pages, but when it comes to trying to provide an appealing presentation of the page, it's just ass all the time. Defining all these designs cost me so much time. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was saying. That's why I use Chakra UI. Because those designs are already defined. You just import them in. And they are there. Look, nothing here that you see on this page, I didn't create any of these. Nothing here was created by me. They were all created by Chakra UI. I just put them together. I would suggest, like, if you want to do things like that, you're a vanilla fan. Yeah, I understand that. But again, it's just going to take a lot of time. That's the takeaway. I make it through 20 pixels, smallest I'm done. Honestly, if you are making it through 20, that should be like perfectly fine, dude. So this is what I'm using, Chakra UI. This one right here. This is like really solid. I gotta say, this is really solid. And then the second one is Maintain UI. Maintain, this one right here. Someone in the Twitch chat told me about this one. Honestly, I feel a little disturbed that I did not see this before, because this is definitely better than Chakra UI as far as I can read into it. But again, Chakra UI already, like, I already used it heavily. I just don't want to like start over. Yeah, this is like a really, really, really nice one. And this is like amazing. I gotta say, this is amazing. The styles here is perfect. Already works with React, Remix, Gatsby, and NextJS. I am using NextJS right now, so it's already compatible with it. But if you are creating any commercial project or that you wanna monetize, that you will need scaling or you need to do like maintaining because it caught traction. If you started off with vanilla, there's going to be a lot of work to maintain, a lot of like hassle and time spent on it. You know, where you can utilize one of those existing libraries out there that will make your life a million times easier. Maybe for the next quick shot. Why not? That's like the thing that I usually do. Like if I'm curious about it, it's stack or a library or something, I just do a little like small personal project, like create a sign up page or a form or something like that, or like a, you know, something like that requires interaction with the user, and then try to make it happen using that library. That gives me a lot of insight, a lot of understanding, you know, at least like the core understanding on how to use it, if it is a good fit or not. So it gives me a proper idea before like you say, yeah, this is what I'm using. I did the same with Chakra. I did like a little small couple pages application first before I said, yeah, this is what I want. But for me though, I just never heard of Mantine. That's kind of like where I feel a little weird because none of my Google searches, this never came up. Maybe it was because of like my keyword selection. This never showed up. I don't know. But if I came across this one, I would probably go with this one instead of Chakra UI. So let me go finish this. So we're going to go finish this. And I think this is ready. So if I am to rebuild this now, I think I should be okay. All right, let's give it a go. So I'm going to do make ready local nginx. And this time when I come to api.filelib, it should serve me my Django. Yeah, it keeps redirecting me right now. I tried frameworks a few times, always ended in a fight against the framework. I've seen a lot of people do that. Personally, I haven't been in that kind of waters myself. I did not experience that with frameworks, but I experienced it with certain libraries. And I want to iterate, like, I want to emphasize the word library, not framework. Okay, I don't see any errors being thrown off. So it looks like it went through. So if I reload this, okay, page not found because it doesn't exist. If I go home, oh shit, my Chrome cached that fucking thing. Bro. There we go. This is my Django, which is cool. And if I just go filelib.local, that's my NextJS. Oh yeah, baby. I like it. Cool. So if I do again, api.filelib.local, I see this. And if I do account API user, it should tell me authentication required or some shit like that. Hell yeah, baby. I think I'm gonna go with this. I'm gonna go with this. This is good. This is good. I like this. But now none of my things are gonna work. Like my sign in, sign out, they're not going to work anymore because my URL doesn't match. So if I do sign in, it's going to fail. So it doesn't hit the API here, but it will hit the API when I do submit. So this should fail. Hold on, what the fuck? Oh, it's straight up hitting the thing. Hold on. We gotta update the env file here. No, not this one, dude. The front-end env file. Okay, this one here, it should just say API dot filelib dot local. Oh, this is gonna break. You know why? Because I need to update the alias here. So into the NextJS, the API needs to be file API dot filelib dot local. Okay, I need to redo this thing. Make redo. So it's gonna bring everything down and it's gonna rebuild it all the way from scratch. Thankfully, my computer is fast, so it should not take too long. But this brings me one step closer to making it ready for the soft launch. These are just like final touches I'm doing here and there. I'm excited about this. All right, I want some proper like happy tunes. Give me some happy tunes. Where's my happy tunes? Hit it. What's it supposed to do? What is it supposed to do at the end? Oh, so, you know, like I described, I'm using two frameworks. I'm using NextJS for the front end, and I'm using Django for the back end. So, NextJS is supposed to hit my API, Django API, from within a Docker container. But from within a Docker container, you cannot say API.filelib.local that's defined on the host because you are on the guest OS now. So I need to create an alias so it knows that it's supposed to hit that at the same thing. So it works both on the client side and on the backend side of NextJS. It sounds very confusing when I explain it like this. I'm guessing it made sense, but if it didn't, I'll try another way. I get better of explaining it these things. Because NextJS utilizes Django API to sign in, to authenticate user, to create an account, and things like that. So everything, all the data goes through Django, which is declared as the API. All right. Yeah, if I could type, right? Makes sense, but what is your project for? What can I do with it? Oh, okay, yeah. Can I type, Justin? Come on. Okay. So I'm from the very beginning, I will be offering two services. First one is a resumable file uploader. I'm also providing a TypeScript and JavaScript library that you can install via npm or yarn from the npm registry, or you can directly use my Python library, or if you are using a different language, you can consume my API after you acquire a set of API credentials. So I can authenticate your account. So basically, let's say like you're uploading a 1 gig file, right? You want to upload it to your S3. Instead of you creating your own file uploading functionality, you bring in my library, you install it to your front-end project or any JS project, and you just provide your key, your credential, and then use the code that I provide, and then you have a file uploader on your system. It should take about like less than 5 minutes, if there's no delay with the email and whatnot, then that's it. And it directly places the file into your S3 bucket, your own bucket, not my system's bucket. You can use my system's bucket, but if you want to place it into your own S3 bucket, it will chunk those files into your S3 bucket and place them there, and then make it into a whole file. So let's say like you're uploading a 1 gig file, and something happened and it got interrupted like at 45%, and you need to start over again. Like you need to restart your upload. So next time you start uploading the same file again, it continues from 45% instead of starting from the very beginning. That's what I'm offering. And the second one is going to be, the follow-up one is going to be, you will be able to convert your files from one format to another. Like if you're uploading rsync for S3, I'm not sure what it is exactly, but like you can do like a multi-part upload to S3, which my platform supports. It chunks the files into single, like smaller parts, uploads them chunk by chunk, and then it puts them together. But it keeps track of each and every chunk, which one successfully got uploaded, which one got failed, and things like that. So it doesn't upload the same chunk twice. And then the second one is going to be file conversion. Like you'll be able to convert an MP4 file to MOV, FLV, MKV, whatever, or like PNG to JPEG, JPEG to PNG, and you'll be able to resize as well. Like you'll be able to generate like a thumbnail from, like a 2 gig TIFF image, for example. Things like that. So file upload, reasonable file uploader, and conversion. I'm starting off with the reasonable file uploader, and then I'm going to be releasing the conversion. Ideally, if everything goes well. What was I doing? I was checking this. Okay, everything seems to be working now. Let's test this out. No. So I'm on my main. This is my NextJS served via Nginx. So this is where I am. It's probably expired right now, but let's check Mailnader. All right, my email is sent, which is cool. Is the conversion local or in the bucket? It will be local, because I'm not aware. It's not going to be on the server for sure, because if you are dealing with like a 2 gig file when you're doing a conversion, it's just not the best place to do. So I'll probably create a bunch of Lambda functions that triggers on call, and then it will do the completion, place the file to your target destination, and then give you a feedback after it got completed, or like an error message if it failed. Okay, something is broken. I don't know what's wrong here though. So this URL is hitting... Oh, it is hitting the wrong URL. There you go. It should not be hitting this. Yeah, that section, the conversion part, I did not clear all the questions just yet because I didn't get a chance to get started on that one. I've done a demo implementation of the reasonable file uploading. It works. It follows the protocol pretty well. So I'm quite happy about that one. But again, what I need to do is, release it, see if there's any demand, if people are actually going to be using it and whatnot, and then do the conversion. Because I know the conversion will definitely have some, it will have some demand. But again, I need to get some traction with the uploader first. One sec, I gotta take this call. All right, I'm back. So, okay, I'm guessing the URL that this is hitting is not correct. There's one way to see this. So we're gonna go pages and the API and the user and sign in. I think what it is doing is here. Let's do a console log here. Wow, that was really bad. And then let's see if we can see this. I'm gonna do Docker compose NextJS. Show me what it is. Hopefully it will show it to me, and I'm gonna hit this one more time. It's hitting the correct endpoint though. So why is it failing? It is returning 405, method not allowed. Okay, let's try this again then. Is it even hitting it? It doesn't look like it is hitting it, yo. All right, let's do this one more time. That is kind of an odd thing that it is not. Huh. It's not making the request to the endpoint that this is putting out, although the endpoint works. And I did not make a mistake there either. API.filelib.local. In my API.filelib.local. Okay, there is no really huh. That is kind of nuts, yo. Okay, let's try this. Docker exec. I'm just gonna do NextJS bash. I'm getting ahead of myself. I'm gonna do curl. Connection refused. No, that's not good. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. This is, oh my God. Because it goes through Nginx now, not directly to that container. Gosh darn it. I had to rebuild this again. Oh, I wonder if I can just rebuild NextJS only. So let's do an exit. And then here, I'm going to say make redo local NextJS only. Just rebuild NextJS only. Circular dependency between Nginx and NextJS. Oh. Circular dependency, huh? That's gonna be a problem. Watch. Okay, let me see how I can do that. Time frames like that ports will be supported by libnetwork or the plugin. How to support this? So this is really just an option when using the bridge network. If so, then in the short term, I think it would be worth tweaking the wording to finesse this. When testing on a single host system using the bridge network, you can or similar. Could have sensible plugin drivers where net is required at the boundary of the network. The drivers could implement this in a variety of ways, depending on their architecture. Specifically, device or physical similar to what keeps doing. Clubwa, welcome. Stivler, welcome. TDM yourself, welcome. Service discovery. Okay, I'm not really sure that the web container needs to be both on the bridge network and the app-specific network, so it will compose it to specify the about everything in join bridge by default. What's going on here, dude? Hold on. I don't really care about it that much, so who cares? Okay. Each container can now look up the host name, web or DB, and get back the appropriate container's IP address. For example, web's application code could not connect to the URL and start using the post web because web exclusivity maps a port is also accessible from the outside world via port 8 on your Docker host network interface. Now with V2, Docker Compose files, definitely all servers are available between them without the need of links section. If that's the case, I should not need these two then, isn't it? And they should still work. Theoretically, by that definition. So if I am to do make redo, let's test it out. If it works, it works. But again, I need that linking to be nginx API file local. I don't see any errors so far, so let's see how this is going to go. Dude, how long have I been streaming here? I can't see the time. God damn it. 5 hours, 54 minutes. Jesus! It's a long time. Well, I think I'm pretty close with this, so I'm gonna keep going until this gets resolved. All right, because I really want to launch this like before the weekends. Let's go, Docker. I wonder, like, if I am using the too old version of the Docker and it's kind of causing issues, because honestly, I don't know. Okay. Let's do a Docker PSA. Nginx is not throwing hands here, so I'm guessing it is okay. Okay, let's test this out and see what this is going to do. Oh shit, it loads. Okay. So if I'm to enter a pin here, it should tell me expired or some shit. All right, so it was as easy as doing that. Nice. I need to reference this and to say we do not need to link dependent services as current version of Docker already links all the services to each other. Nice. That's cool. So in that regard, if I'm going down here, since this expired, I will go back and say, I'm just going to reload this again and provide my username and password, get a new pin. Okay. If I go back to inbox, I have a new one now. And I will get this, and we're going to do this, and I'm logged in. This is amazing, and all my shit is here. If I do show, yep, it actually hits the API endpoint and gives my keys. Regenerate, it regenerated, hide, it's hidden. I do halt, halted. Now I can see unhalt. I unhalted. I say show. This is fucking broken. Yeah, this needs to. There's a bug there. And delete. That motherfucker is gone. Dude, all right. I'm happy that that works. So we have an error here. What is this? Max content length size of -1 exceeded. I have no idea how this has been happening. Oh, this is the delete. Ooh. Okay. We can look into this. But for now, like the communication between my front end and my API, it works as expected. So I don't have to worry about it anymore, which makes me happy. Yeah. Okay. Oh my God, so bright. Chill out. Fuck off, Google. All right. So now that this works, I think I can implement this on for my prod. But I need to fix one thing before I get to that level. So hold on, let me see. Yeah, all that files, we don't really need to worry about it. Docker production, etc. etc production, Docker compose, YAML, cool. I don't know what that is, dude. What is this? What the fuck am I even here? All right. So the thing I need to do here, I'm gonna change up this to do this. Okay, run npm install, run npm build. Made a typo there, and then npm start. So I need to see if I can run this without having to link or use the volumes here, because I need to be able to get to that stage. Okay, so let's do make redo local NextJS. If it fails, it fails, but at least it will give me the option to really identify what's going on. Brainless society, tip npm install before you copy. Actually, that's a very good point. Thank you for that. I keep forgetting to do that. Where's my file? NextJS. Okay, so this, you copy the package files and npm install, then copy everything. Yeah, that's already all there. So in this directory, it's entirely NextJS anyways. There's like literally nothing else there but the NextJS files. So when it installs, I find that the progression is a lot faster when you do it outside of the Docker container, and it's more stable as well. For some reason, when you do npm install instead of Docker container, it's completely ass for some reason, and I don't know why. So like what you suggested makes perfect sense. Since I'm using my Mac file to do that, let me make sure that it's actually following this. So if I do up make npm, and npm does that already. Sweet. So all I gotta do is make redo. This requires me to like run everything from scratch. So let's go do this one more time. But thanks for the suggestion. Honestly, I almost skipped that. I don't see any errors so far. Okay, it is installing make npm, which is cool. Building API, and it is still going on the API. Okay, we are coming close to. How are we doing, Brainless Society? Yeah, it's funny to adjust to that way, Brainless Society, when I read out the whole name. Tired, long day. Tell me about it. What did you do today? I wasted my time doing some dumb shit, you know, myself. Bruh. I wasted about like a good 2 hours in the beginning. And then, okay, building NextJS. This is where, oh, npm install went through. So it is copying. Help a coworker with a production bug, which after everything was a feature flag that was only turned off in production for some unknown reason. Yeah, that sounds like how did you guys like feel after you guys realized it was just a toggle? Unknown command build. What do you mean unknown command build? It is an actual thing. Oh, npm run build. Oh, I'm doing dumb shit again, bro. Blah, blah, blah, blah. Conde Jeff, welcome. Linting and checking validity of types. At least we know the root cause. I don't really care as it was a front-end issue. And I work on the back end. Ah, gotcha. Unexpected console statement. No console. Oh my god. Okay, you win. Wow, this is like... Justin, you can't do that. You need to take away the console. Oh my god. What are you doing? Okay. Actually, I should run it before I try to build it. What language do you use, Brainless Society, for the backend? Oh, so we have some problems at home index. Okay. So let's go address those. Oh yeah, we are having some problems here. Currently working on Ruby. Nice, dude. How do you like it though? I don't know if you have experience with other languages like Python or Java and whatnot. Like, how do you like it? 0 errors, 1 warning, and the warning is social bus and assigned but never used. Okay, so if I do npm run build, it should not complain. Python is my main. Still don't get too comfortable with Ruby, but it's okay. Okay. So I think this is good, yeah. Let's give it a go. Yeah, Python is my main right now too. But I switched from PHP like 7-8 years ago, 6-7 years ago. So it's been kind of like a long time since I haven't touched it. I honestly don't remember most of the things anymore. I'm pretty happy with Python, but I feel like I should learn one more, and it should be like a C language, one of the C languages. Maybe just start with C and then learn C# or C++, depending on which one has like better opportunities. Every time I see this line, this gives me anxiety, but thankfully it did not stop because of it. So it's just giving us a warning. It's not erroring out, which is good. Creating an optimized production build. Oh yay. I like it. Yeah, I think this is good now. That's sick. Oh yay. There you go. Isn't this beautiful? Nginx is restarting. What's wrong with Nginx? So it is running. What the heck? Okay. Okay. What was I gonna check? I was gonna check something. I forgot what I was gonna do. Oh, I was just testing it for prod. Okay, that makes sense. Gosh darn it. Okay. So I feel like I should create a set of commands so I can do that directly without having to worry about it. Okay. So let me go to this. No. This. This is for the prod. This is local. And I'm just gonna undo this. We are good. Yeah. So this is for front end. So I should be okay. So we are good. Now going back to this. Hold on, let's do this. Make down, remove everything so I can work on the prod. Personal prod, not like, you know, corporate level prod. Almost there. Almost there. Okay. Nothing left. So we are good. Now if I'm to come... Okay, I'm just going to use this one here. So this is good. Links API. This is going to go. And let's bring this back since this is front end only. And then we're going to do volumes. This is going to go. We don't need that. Also, we're going to say here, let a comment. Do not. Okay, I'm going to say not using volumes to avoid running npm install inside container. Takes too long or times out. Maybe we can address it another time, but right now that is all we need. So Docker production container NextJS. Okay. API file. Okay. API.filelib.com. Oh, this is going to be local for now, but yeah, we should say here to do convert local to .com. That makes sense, I think. Yeah. And how about the on the stop NextJS? Yeah, but this is good. Actually, we don't even need this because we are not using that. We are not utilizing any of the parameters from there. So coming down, Nginx, Docker, it is on thing. By default, it's 80. Okay. API users, you seem to be missing a Docker ignore. Yes, I am. I am missing it. Yeah, I don't have that file. Oh, bro. So anything that you add into the Docker ignore, it doesn't get copied in, right? Yeah. I like currently like my setup does not need it for the following reasons, because my backend, the entire backend, the Django is in this folder. It's completely isolated. My front end is completely isolated. And this is just Docker. So when I'm copying the directory over into the Docker container during build, like I'm not copying the entire root. I'm just copying only the necessary ones for that particular container's build. But I will definitely need it down the road for sure. I just don't know right now. I just don't have that need at this very moment. Node modules would be ideal to skip. So if I add node modules into the skip, and if I do install node modules, and if I'm running it for production, I can't do the build unless I build it outside the container and then copy it over afterwards. Yeah, that is what it is doing. That is what it is doing. So I was showing you my makefile here. So if you look at this, I have this npm install. It gets created when I am building it. So it says generates the secrets. It's a .env file here that gets created, and then make npm. It installs the node modules, and then I do run it as a daemon. So I think maybe you have like a different approach in your mind. Nunez, welcome. How are you doing? Let's say you have packages installed in your node modules. Will you end up with possible multi versions of them? Multi versions? Not necessarily, unless they are like, unless like a package is a dependency to the project and also dependency to one of the libraries within the node modules, but they have their own space. Like they don't necessarily get collided. if that makes sense. It will not be clean to start with. I'm having a hard time following this. Like, how does it connect to the Docker build? Because it's a required component for the next build command. So it can build the files to run. So one way or another, I have to provide that. But initially, we are running that command, the npm install, outside of the container, because we don't want to run it inside the container, during the build, inside the Docker container, because it is extremely slow. Like, it will take a really, really, really long time, and it might even just time out. You probably missed it on the stream. Like, I was running it on the DigitalOcean droplet. It just didn't even finish after 15 minutes. Oh, they are not in the repo. They are not in the repo. Like, you see that this like yellowish color, and like you see that it's like flagged, like it's like a brown background color the entire line. These are excluded in the git ignore. They don't get submitted with the. They are not tracked. They are not tracked at all. Oh, I think that's the part I was gonna actually ask. I would assume that after you run npm run build or the next build command, because the things are already built, I don't think you should necessarily need the node modules anymore. You know? So I think I should be able to just discard them. We can test it out. Actually, like, we can test it out. Right now, like, oh, I put it down. Let's see if we can Google that and get an answer to it. Remove node modules. Oh my god, where is F? Yeah, after after next build. Let's see what they are saying. That doesn't really explain. I just need to know if specifically NextJS still utilizes the node modules in one way or another after the build happens for production. Output standalone feature is no longer experimental, so it looks like it doesn't need it anymore. That's like from 2020, like 3 years ago. So I wouldn't say that this would be like that dependable. Let's test it out. Since I'm going to be building it anyways, I'll delete it and see if it creates any issues whatsoever. If it doesn't, I think we should be fine. So, all right, let me get to it. So the production one that I'm doing here. Okay, let's do this here. Networks, I'm going to let it stay. We need the DB, we need API DB, we need API Nginx, Next.js. So I don't necessarily need to change anything here. So we are good. API DB, the same thing, is pretty much identical. API, we are using the Django here. Networks, volumes, that's normal, that's expected, and that's expected. Nginx. Okay, Docker file, yabba. So we are good here as well. And then yabba. I think we are pretty good here. Okay. So if I'm to do this way, now when I'm building this NextJS, not this one here, it will copy over the node modules. It will do npm build, and then I'm gonna do run rm rf node modules just to test it out, see if this is gonna work without it, right? That's the goal here. So I'm gonna give it a whirl. Let's see if this will do its thing. So I'm gonna do docker compose f production docker compose YAML upd. Let's see if it fails. It fails, and we will get to learn from it. Dude, I'm tired. I want some noodles. Ooh. Just gonna check out this YouTube stream I have open to make sure everything is good there. Okay. Bring back the terminal! Yay! I want better tunes, dude. This is not making me happy. I want some upbeat tunes here. Yeah. Really, dude? Like, for real? This is kind of nuts. I don't think like this is really working well. Oh, damn! That was fast! Hold on, this is done already? And NextJS is restarting, so something is wrong with NextJS. Docker. Not found. What exactly is not found? Oh, I think it needs them. I guess. So if I'm to look at this documentation, apparently someone like linked that. Okay. Coco, where's my boy? Where's my kitty? It's my boy. I am not front end, but I have never seen a front end Docker file which removes the node modules. Yeah, I never seen it either, but apparently this is what they are talking about here. So if it is getting everything it needs, apparently, like, you don't necessarily need it. That's kind of what I was under the impression of. So I was kind of going experimental mode on that thing, you know? Coco, my cat is meowing at me. What do you want, baby boy? What's my kitty want? Coco is a good boy. It's my kitty. Come here. Come here. Come here. Ow, static. Look at this boy. What did I hit? Oh, doesn't matter. Look at this boy. It's a good boy. It's a good kitty. It's a floppy kitty. It's my boy. Coco, you wanna help me code? You wanna help me fix this problem, Coco? Hmm? Hmm? It's my boy. Put you down, and then we get some food, okay? It's so sweet. Really sweet. Okay, I guess I'm gonna have to leave this section alone. So let's go do this again, and then can you like let me key trademark of a real programmer looking fresh, plays games, has a cute pet. I mean, yeah, you gotta have a cat or rat or a bunny or something or a scorpion. You know. Up. What was the command? I wonder if it still works. Where's my make file? The redo local. Okay. Opti node devs built NextJS. Okay, it actually works. It's so fast. All right, let's see. Where's NextJS? This one. I don't see that it is failing. Okay, it is working like that because everything is in cache. Yeah. Also, there's only like 4 containers it's building, so you know it doesn't really have to worry about it that much. All right, it works because all these results that you're seeing are coming from the API endpoint, which is not working. 500. Unable to complete your request at this time. I'm pretty sure it has something to do with the food required BRB. Yeah, I'm gonna go get my cat. I'm gonna feed my cat as well. He's hungry. Coco, where's my boy? Coco's hungry. Where's my baby boy, Mr. Kitty? He just shows up. All right, guys. I'm gonna feed this big boy, and then I'll be back after I feed him. So give me a moment here. Do I have an empty thing? Let's take. Come on, baby. Let's get some food. All right, I'm back. Okay, baby. Static. Oh, motherfucker. So this, I don't know why it doesn't work. I'm guessing it's because I did not update. I did update. Oh, yeah, it needs to be Next.js. There you go. That's the problem. So it needs to be Nginx. That's the problem. I did not do it properly. I did not do it properly. I did not. Oh, hi, Mark. Production.docker compose.yaml down RMA all. Give it to me, baby. All right. When I finish this, I'm gonna be happy. Yeah. What? Dude, that's way too fast. That doesn't make any sense. Oh, I only built the Next.js. Gosh darn it. Jesus, dude. What am I doing? Sorry. My bad. Doing dumb shit as usual. It's okay. It's okay. Actually, it's nice that you can just do the compose as part of Docker now without having to install it separately. Because it was kind of annoying to deal with that, honestly. All right, let's do a Docker PS A. I don't see any restarts. So I think we are okay. Yeah, my stuff is back. If I reload this, it should tell me the production here is in the production build of React. You guys can see it on the stream. Yeah, okay. My camera is not blocking it. Cool. Cool. So yeah, we are good, my dude. All right. Okay, sign out. I'm signed out. I'm not really signed out. What the fuck? Why do I still have a session? Uh-oh, sign out doesn't work well. Sign out is not working properly. That is odd. Sign out doesn't work. What's going on? Tema chest, welcome. Dude, that doesn't make any sense. So it is working, but it is... That's kind of an odd thing that it's not letting me see. Oh yeah, it doesn't show it when you are running next start. So how come the logout doesn't work? That is not good. Pages, API, user, sign out. I feel like I'm not passing the headers or something because it needs to get rid of those cookies and it's not getting rid of the cookies. Very apparently. Okay, let's check. Iron session, destroy Nginx. I feel like it is because of the headers. Like it is a headers thing, most likely. I am pretty confident that's the case. So if I go to here and then Nginx, it uses the production one. So we're gonna go to production, etc. Nginx conf. Oh yeah, this is all out of whack. So I gotta get the other one, and then do this one, and then hopefully like rebuild this, and then this time. But let's verify. So this is what we are hitting. And then this one here should do proxy pass request headers on. Okay. So I think we should be good. All right. Let's go test this out. I'm just going to have to rebuild Nginx here. Is it this fast? Like, what the fuck? It makes me nervous, bro. Okay, if I reload this, I still have the session. And if I sign out, I don't have this. I still have this session. This is this is kind of a bummer, my dude. So something fucky is going on here, and I don't understand what's happening. So if I do this on the logout, this should clear it out. This is like a very old thing, but like let's go test it out because I need to ensure that means I have to rebuild the thing. Docker compose build Nginx and NextJS. Build both of them. Okay, it got copied, which is good. Oh yeah, I need some different tunes. What the hell am I listening to? Yeah, I'm gonna remove this thing, dude. This is not really remove from play. This okay, thank you. I gotta turn this off. It's too bright. I already have enough light here from the thing. Okay, npm run build. It's regenerating it. So I did not test it on the dev setup, so not sure if that's the same thing happening on the run dev as well. I think that would be a nice, easier way to like really test it out. Okay. All right, it seems to be running just fine. So let's go have a look-see here. Okay, so if I do sign out right now, theoretically it should work after what they said to us, and it doesn't. Gosh darn it. Dude, how the heck am I supposed to like really get rid of this? This is a problem. Wanna see this API logout method post? Uh-huh. Mutate user. I'm not sure what this is. So why do we have to do it this way though? It just doesn't make any sense. What the heck is going on here? Dude, I switched from Iron Session to from next out to this, and now this is like fucking getting weirded out. Yesterday. Whoa, this is Still going on? Hmm. Let's do NextJS clear cookies. I'm not sure how to remove a cookie from header. Man, this is so hacky and I fucking hate it. So the cookies I have here, let me see. Cookies. For in use, we have filelib local. Okay. And application and the cookie. There you go. Cookies, filelib local. We have filelib session. And that's our thing, right? So I think I put that into a variable if I recall. Let me see. Yeah, next iron session cookie name. So if I'm to use this clear cookie, I think this should be fine. Let's test this out if this is gonna work. Okay. Res clear cookie property cookie does not exist on type next API response. That is odd. Process.env dot. What did I name that thing? This. It doesn't have a clear cookie. What the heck are you talking about? Server response. Server response is coming from node. So if I do node server clear cookie, destroy cookie. So this is straight up telling me that it doesn't exist, which is really weird, dude. Hmm. I don't fucking understand this shit. API routes, preview, deploy, how to use. Utils, cookies. Mm-hmm. Set cookie, yabba yibba. That's kind of weird. Okay, API cookies. Cookie, NextJS, I just do cookie name, and then I make it null. So this one doesn't work either. Dude. It's not a property, it's a goddamn method. Like, this just doesn't make any sense. And JSON redirect, set previous data, clear preview data, revalidate unstable, server response, create server, request, get methods, global agent. Dude. Get header sent, remove header, set header, status code. Do I have set header at least? Okay, it does have set header. So I'm gonna do set cookie, I think, right? HTTP headers, remove cookie. It says invalid by setting an empty value. It says deleted. Note, node, other set cookie example. Let's make sure. Set a single cookie with Node.js HTTP server. Trying to see how this really works. What the fuck? Because cookie is definitely not callable here. Yeah, it says it doesn't exist. Yeah, it doesn't exist. So we're gonna have to get rid of it. Man, I just wanted simple full sample. Yeah. HTTP set cookie. Okay, this is just what I need here. Set cookie, cookie name, expires date. No, no, no, no, no, no. So let's do an F string here, right? And we're gonna do this. Okay. Equals expires equals, that's the syntax, right? I just saw date. Forward and response for the header and response header. How would he do? Okay, show me a thing here. Oh, I can just say max age 0. The max dash on that hyphen. There's a hyphen here. Okay, I don't know if this is gonna work. What is this? How is this like supposed to be this? This is dumb. How is it that like it doesn't complain there, but it complains here? Blah. Okay, let's test this and then see how this works. So we're gonna do again Docker compose. Just do the NextJS here. That's a really weird bug, bro. Like, it seems like they've been experiencing this, and now, like, if you deploy it with Next.js, Nginx also does the same shit. Oh, I didn't check for ESLint. God damn it. It'll probably gonna error out. It'll probably error out. No error there, but still. Ah, okay. It actually went through. I'll take it. I'll take it. Okay, I don't see any restart. The status is up, so I think we are good. So if I'm here, okay, my session is still on. If I do sign out, I still have my goddamn session. Dude. This is fucking messed up. Yo. This is really odd. Like, I don't know what the... How the heck am I supposed to get around this? No such thing as clear cookie either, so like it just doesn't make any sense. Okay, so this is just one. Man, this is just really odd. Like, fuck. So res.end, like, what does send really do? It does send, okay. Declare type, send body. I fucking hate you. Utils.js. Okay. What? Server runtime config. I don't know which file it will be potentially in here if it is not in here, bro. Oh. Get URL, page not found, the value is recent. Okay, we don't really see that. Get URL, absolute URL rejects. Dude, this is a really weird error I'm seeing here. Vlados, welcome. Viewers 2019, welcome. Dudos, welcome. Yeah, I am not really following this, dude. Okay, let's see. NextJS, Nginx, cookie not working. Let's just try this. So after like you do this, and if I reload, I still have my session. This is really goddamn odd. This is... I have no fucking idea what's going on here, bro. This is a big problem if I don't fix this. So when I send a request to this sign out, I do see that this is sent. Okay, it gives me 200 response headers and set cookie file lib session equals this, max age equals 0. So I see that it is being sent. So why the fuck is it not set? Dude. Okay, let's test this. One sec. Oh yeah, this doesn't work. So I'm gonna have to go application, cookies, and just clear. So if I reload this, this is gone. Nice. If I go sign in, right, I'm gonna go look at network. Okay, I will do this. Okay, the pin will be here. Okay, so we're gonna come down here. We're gonna do this. I want to preserve log and clear this. When I do this, it should set cookie. Ha ha ha ha. Cookies don't work whatsoever, dude. Even though this works and set cookie, I see the thing here. Whoa. It still didn't work. Oh, cookies like completely stopped working here. The moment I put it behind Next.js, it stopped working. I just don't understand what exactly changed there. I see the set cookie header. It has the value. Okay, what is this? Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa, whoa, whoa, whoa, whoa. I think we found our problem here. So that is the problem. Bro. Oh. Okay, that makes sense. So I think it is in the configurations here, Iron Sessions options, secure. So if this is production, this is gonna try to do this thing. Oh boy. I think this is it. All right, one more time. Oh my god, I just spent like 8 hours on the fucking computer doing this shit. Yahoo Robbie, welcome. I am tired. I want to take a break. I want to live my life. I want to travel. I want to eat a mango. That's probably why it wasn't working. Because it thinks the application is in... Man. Exporting to image, exporting layers, running, container, Next.js, recreate. Oh yeah. Recreate it for me, big boy. Okay. Is it running? 4 seconds. Running. Cool, we're good. It's not throwing any errors. I see that my thing here is working. If I do passes Jomo Loco. Okay. Now here comes the moment of truth. Okay, now it logs me in. And I see the goddamn header here. Exactly like this. If I do sign out, you better sign me the fuck out. It still has the cookie. This just doesn't make any sense. I am signed out, bro. I don't know what to do here. Like, I genuinely don't know what to do here. I think I'm gonna call today. It's 9 o'clock. I've been on for like 7.5 hours, dude. I need a break. Okay. Yeah, guys, I'm gonna end it, and then we're gonna continue tomorrow with this because, yeah, this is taking way too long, and I need a rest. So the creation works just fine, but removing it doesn't work. Yeah. Oh boy. All right, y'all. That's it for me today, and thanks for tuning in. I do appreciate it, all the insights and everything. I'm gonna try to figure this out tomorrow, see what's going on. I might even create an issue on their website and like see what's happening. If it doesn't get resolved, I might end up having to create like my own cookie management thing and then see if somehow I can fix it. But aside from that, I think I'm good for now. I did the progress that I wanted to make at least, so I'm happy with it. Regardless, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thanks for tuning in. Have a good night, everybody.